Well, I hope you guys appreciate that title, because that randomly kind of jumped into my mind, but we talked about it, I think it was last week's stream, where we were hunting birds on Salsweezin and Raventuli, and didn't we go somewhere else too? Layton, I think. Rare Banteng would be pretty cool, and while we're taking this somewhat short hiatus from grinding, figured we'd go give it a shot, and I thought the title was funny. What's going on, Clifford? Mel, welcome on in. We've got Shadowhunter. I saw your fox. Looked awfully familiar. I don't know where I've seen such a thing before. Medium rare is the only acceptable way to cook steak? That do be the best way. I'm not really opposed to, like, you know, having it any different ways. Medium well doesn't bother me, but especially the right kind of, like, a good steak, medium rare, that's the way. Danny, thank you for the super chat. Congrats, the only 5 medium you'll see today is a troll magpie. Also, Rogers gun of the Steelers? I don't know, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. I just hope something happens. I'm not horribly against Mason Rudolph as the starter for a year to see what he can do, but I think we've somewhat seen his ceiling. What's up, Griff? Finally caught a stream from the beginning. Hopefully it'll be a good one. What I can say with a pretty high degree of confidence is that we're gonna kill a lot of stuff today. Because first thing we're gonna do is run the coast up here. We'll just chase Banteng and crocs. Pretty much shoot any Banteng we see, any crocs that come after us, all that kind of stuff. And I'm really hoping a rare shows. I haven't done like a lot of Banteng hunting on my own map, but probably enough. I would say I hadn't done that much tiger hunting on my own map, and we killed a rare tiger last week, so who knows? Would have been smart if I set this up beforehand, but here we are. Okay. Is that really what you were doing, Shadowhunter? That's crazy. Not large male. If we're gonna get a rare, I hope it's bigger than that, but I don't think they can be level 1 as male. Point being, I would take a rare of any kind. What's up, Riley? 3 shots, 6 magpie, 300 GM? Dang. They are pretty good for GM, though. Do you like your Banteng steaks medium rare? 5 medium rare, to be exact. If we kill a super rare on the day that I made that the title, that'd be pretty wild. What's going on, Anton? Welcome on in. Thankfully, your YouTube stream is on my day off. How's that going, by the way? I've noticed you're in here less, so I'm sure you're quite busy. Had knee surgery on Friday, and I can't set up to play. I take it you're on PC then, right? Do you have like a controller you could hook up and play from a distance? Let me just try to... Did I miss that? Huh, anyway. Try to, you know, maybe help that out. They should be good, Colin. I need to finish recording that video later on. We'll figure it out. Sucks so bad at controller. I'm the same way. I'm not good on controller at this game, but I guess better than nothing, right? So we should probably go kill that. He's not gonna be that far away. Hey, Andrew. Seen a fox run by, I was like, huh, that looked weird. And 10 fabled, that's wild. What? So how many foxes do you have? It's like 3 or 4, right? Well, I don't know where he went. If he's out here, oh. They're calm, though. You guys got friends? 5 now? That's insane. Why does work gotta be so busy today? Well, I guess it's Monday, right? Probably stuff over the weekend and all that gets caught back up. Just got a Melnistic Gold Banteng yesterday. Nice. I'd be thrilled with either. Mela and Albino, I think both look really, really good. I don't even know if I have one that I'd, like, definitively say I prefer. I wouldn't mind a rare, croc while we're here. Well, we'll come up here. Tips on fallow great one grind. I'm assuming you have everything, like, set up and all that. Fallow are pretty forgiving. You can take any approach, just kill everything, obviously herd manage, whatever you want to do with that. As far as specific tips, I guess it would almost depend on, like, what stage of the grind you're at. Hey, Bree, what's going on? Could go for a good medium rare sirloin or T-bone steak. I haven't had a steak in a long time, I agree. Oi, you jerk. Well, that angle sucks. I don't know why I just sat there. Advice for how to hunt gators on Mississippi? So the west side of the map is like the main river there. Look at all these guys. Excellent. Anyway, go there to the west side of the map. They'll be literally all over the place, pretty much like how the crocs are here. Just out in the open where you can see them really good. And I would get a big gun, 375 would work, and just start blasting away, kind of like this. I just shot the same one twice. That's fine. Everything gets to catch bullets today. Steak costs money? It does. It does. Am I shooting 22 bullets out of this thing? What is going on? At least that one died. Jeez. Really? If you guys didn't hear what Kyla said, she has a steak and shrimp ad for Panda Express. What if the title is relevant to the ads? Because it shouldn't be. The way that ads are supposed to work on YouTube should be, like, targeted to the individual. But steak is in the title. That'd be really funny. What if I just started putting steak in random ways in all my titles? Skill issue? I don't know, man. Any new content for Call of the Wild coming soon? I haven't heard a thing, dude. I don't know if, because it's typically, like, I think back to the AR pack, the 308 and all that. That came out sometime mid-March. It's pretty late to have, you know, nothing out there, but does that mean they won't release anything? I wouldn't say it doesn't. I'm, like, the worst hunter of all time, I guess. Did any of those do anything? One of them did. Favorite classic map? Probably Red Feather Falls. Timbergold's a really good map too, but the thing I like about Red Feather is it's all big game. There's no birds, there's no like bobcats, rabbits. Everything there's big game. It's black bear, Roosevelt elk, moose, whitetail, blacktail. I think that's it. It's only like 5 species. I don't think I missed any, but they're all good. Steak with some tater tots? I like it. Just try to brain shot a croc. Well, I was trying to neck shot it specifically, but that clearly did not go well. Seeing the Skull Mountain Classic makes me want to Call of the Wild. Yeah, so that's really cool. That's actually what tomorrow's Classic video is going to be on, trying to hunt for more Skull Mount trophies, but if Classic can do it, I'm sure Call of the Wild can find a way. I'd really love to see that. Because then that would add potentially so much more customization to the, like the small plaques in the lodge and stuff. I've become a bit of a bird hunter anyway, but go back like 2 years when I really didn't care about bird hunting much at all. I would have been taking down like every diamond mallard, cinnamon teal, harlequin duck in favor of, let's say, a Euro mount of a diamond whitetail. I still hope they do it. Jeez, K-Flow, I really hope it shows up soon for you, man. Salty should be class 9. Given their, you know, hey, we're fox grinding. Given their weight, I think class 9 would be perfectly acceptable. I don't know, like, crocs aren't really hunted in this way anyway. The way that crocs are typically hunted, would a 308 or whatever work? I'm sure it would. It's only the second time I've pulled that off. Hey, Rizzo, what's up? Bird multi-mounts on the wall would be cool. That's another step I'd love for them to take. You know, like a bunch of birds flying together on the wall. Maybe, I don't know, you could do like little mini fight things like they have with the, is it black grouse? 2 like black grouse males fighting. That kind of deal with like other bird species too. There are all the Banteng here. I can see why people got a lot of rares, frankly, from Banteng grinding. I literally, like, never mess with this. Third one didn't get there. Broke my pinky finger, so I struggle to play Classic. I can imagine that would be difficult, and probably painful. I guess we'll just come back through here later and get whatever we can find. Holy cows, quite literally. Think they have a Caper Kaylee multi? Yes. It's like the turkey one, though. It's like Smooth Operator, I think it's called. It's a rooster. There's another word, but I'm not going to say that because y'all will meme me for it. And 2 hens. Could you answer my question? Oh. Why does some waterfowl act glitched and can't be spotted in the sky? Okay, they're not glitched. What it is, I guess you could describe it as, like, for normal waterfowl hunting. If you're duck hunting in real life, right? You're sitting in your blind and a flock of ducks is flying over, you're going to start calling, and you're going to try to get them to what's called break from the flock, and then they'll kind of come down to the decoys. That's what those ones are. They're like migrating, and I guess the idea is, like, you shouldn't be able to shoot birds that far away in real life or whatever. So, like, I just call it the migrating state. So if you have decoys around, or sometimes they just do it, they'll fly like a little bit lower, and then you can spot them. Nice, Riley. Sorry, David. I didn't mean it. 40 minutes in, I had 1,000 GM for Magpie. When I tree stand edit, if I do like 2 hours and I get 1,000 GM, I'm pretty happy with it. Maybe we'll get a rare croc too. No worries, Mason. Had a dream I got a great one pheasant less than 100 kills last night. Gonna set up the ground and try to make it happen? Go for it, dude. Sometimes those dreams are reality. I got my great one fox probably within a week or so after I actually ended up dreaming of getting one. I killed that 250 non-typical buck in the season, literally the day after I had that dream. Sometimes, just give it a try. Is it Cooper Rush, Dustin? That's who you're talking about? I think I saw that. That must have been too low. What skin looks best on the 375? I honestly use the default wood. I just think, for whatever reason, maybe it's the recoil plate. That little, can you see like the inlaid bit of wood there where my thumb's at? It just looks the best with this. Rather than like any of the ones you can customize, at least in my opinion. Cowboys going all in. Please dream me a great one, fallow. Alright, I got you. Took a 406 Rocky, Albino Puma, and 315 non-typical Muley. Dang, dude, the Albino Puma's really cool. Every time one calls, I like dream that it's going to be an albino. Never is. I just realized when I shot the great one fox, I used soft points. Whoa. That'd be a little scary. Favorite trophy of all time? I honestly think I go back and forth on this. Like, Albino Diamond Moose is definitely up there. Piebald Diamond Gray Fox is undoubtedly up there. Even my 1,000 Coyote, I think probably the Moose. But there's like one of the reasons that I think the Moose is maybe my favorite. I can go in my lodge every day and look at the fox. The Moose, since I killed that before lodges, it's just kind of like a screenshot in a memory. So it might be different if I had it in my lodge. I might be like, oh yeah, like that's cool, but the fox is way cooler. But since I don't have it, I just always dream of getting another one. I'm never going to grind for it, because I'd want it to be a random encounter like it was that time. So I probably never will get another Albino Diamond Moose, but it'd be nice. Do you like engraved camos in Call of the Wild? Engraved camos? By camo, do you mean just generally skins? Tomorrow's another Tuesday, another week hoping for the announcement. So, are they even doing a stream tomorrow? Because we were told like the streams are going to be delayed and stuff. That doesn't mean they can't announce it off stream, I guess, but they pretty much always do that on stream. How about Albino Diamond Goose? Do we have... There are no geese currently that can be albino. Engraved skins? Yeah, some of my favorite weapons in the Hunter Classic are the engraved ones. I was wondering if this guy was going to ever come back. I don't think that was a good shot. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, the 270 Stradivarius for instance is the word. That one I think is pretty darn cool. Like that kind of engraved idea. Favorite trophy is my super rare Mellow Mountain Lion. That's a pretty good one too. Would you rather get a level 4 albino elk than a diamond elk? Absolutely yes. No doubt in my mind. Words are hard. Later, fellow hunter. What's up, No Bad Days? Nothing good yet. I feel like I might switch to the 300 AR. I thought the 375 was going to be a good idea here, but it's just not really working out like I wanted. But we'll finish this run. I don't think we're just going to do the beach. Like, we'll go all the way to the north end here, and then go to, like, this lake. I think down here is good for Banteng. We're trying to check all the spots. IRL fishing lives this summer? I don't know about streams of it, but videos for sure. I came to the unfortunate realization, I think Saturday. I was over in my garage, I was getting stuff kind of cleaned up. My fly rod, which really this is my own fault. Well, the entire thing's my own fault, but this is the reason why. My fly rod has been sitting in my garage, and I maybe should make the clarification. We have like a detached garage. It's been sitting over there since like literally August, but you know, it's outside. It's meant for being outside, it's fine. It's under a roof. I go out there, and I'd say the last like 8 inches of the end of the rod snapped off. I don't know what happened. I really don't. I don't know if like I caught it on something. I mean, that's about the only answer. Nobody's ever over there. The neighbor's dog's been in there. Maybe he stepped on it, but I kind of don't think that's the case. Anyway, I got to repair that. But we are going on a fishing trip to West Virginia here in like 2 weeks. So hopefully a little video from that side. He's going to have to float now even if I did get him. I do like the 44, yes. Maybe I should have brought that today. Albino lion grounded? Nice. Hopefully you get a good one. Plans on making more Way the Hunter videos. I wouldn't say I'm, like, done with the game by any stretch. But I really, like, I just need something to get my interest back. I really, like, the latest update, and part of it is, I thought we were going to get a map. Like, to be honest with you, it was coming up on February. We always get a new map in February, so I'm sitting there like, alright, this is gonna be the thing. Whatever they release, this will get me back into the game for the next couple of months. And then it's like a thing that, frankly, I like less than the way it worked before. So I'm extra kind of disappointed with where Way the Hunter's at. That's one reason that I haven't made any content on it for a while. But yeah, I just, like any video I ever make, whether it's classic, whether it's the season, whether it's Call of the Wild, Way the Hunter, anything, it's because that day I'm like, I think this is going to be fun, let's go do this. Like, I never do a thing where I'm like, I don't really want to go do this, but people keep asking. Like, I just won't make content if I'm not interested. So, really, like, legit, I'm just waiting on Way the Hunter to do a thing that gets my interest back. What do you think the next map will be? So we know it's going to be a map with snow. At least, I'm assuming we're talking about Call of the Wild now. They showed in the winter preview, which was like midway through November last year, like a quick little, it was kind of like an upward POV of snow falling down, and I want to say there was some snow on the tree branches too. So, what do I think it'll be? Hard to say. What I hope it'll be? Greenland, Arctic, Alaska, something like that. Arctic map generally. More disappointed because of the management handholding? Kinda. Like, I want to be very clear here. I think for people that play like a lot of Way the Hunter and take their management like super seriously and like they're really managing all their herds as best they can, for them that's probably a good update. So I totally, like, I'm not saying it's a bad update. But from my own experience, like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know that I've got my herd managed perfectly and like, okay, now I gotta go move on to another herd and let's go see if I can get one here. Oh, this herd's 100% or whatever, so like I gotta look for 5 stars here. I think already, I really am terrible at this. I think already, like, I'm lacking incentive to go explore, and that doesn't help. Do you like... Oh, Project Hunt? I've never played it. I think my YouTube is broken. I just got an ad. Yeah, ads on live streams are a thing. They, it's probably only been a thing for a couple of months, but I will say, like, legitimately, as far as, like, from the content creator's perspective, they do make quite a difference from a stream. Like, it definitely enables doing more streams down the road. Like, I did an extra YouTube stream, like, what, 2 weeks ago? I'm gonna try to do more, too. Like, hopefully this week, get some kind of extra stream in. What's up, Connor? If it is an Arctic map, I hope there are polar bears. Polar bear, muskox. Really, those are the two that I want, like, the most. I always, like, put caribou on, but the reason I want caribou is because then, hopefully, they would redo caribou and give them good antlers. Check normal memes? Okay. The new map needs to have polar bears, Arctic fox, muskox, and or doll sheep. Oh, doll sheep is a big want for me as well. Is a mellow red deer notably black or like really dark brown in the sun? I had one with the legendary, forgot to claim her. Yeah, they have like a dark brown kind of... Like, since they redid them, I don't know how to describe it. it does look like in the sun, it's like Shadow. Shadow's, her fur is black, but when the sun hits it, it's kind of got like a brown, I don't know. Shine is a weird word, but that's kind of how I view it. What's up, Tippery? Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate you. How y'all doing today? Hope you have an awesome day. You too, man. I enjoy all the awesome waterfowl on Call of the Wild, and you've been getting here. Oh, all the awesome waterfowl I've been getting lately. It's been a lot of fun, man. Like, it's opened a door to like a brand new world of Call of the Wild for me in a sense, where it was just not something that I paid much attention to. Like, sure, waterfowl would fly over, and it's like, oh, that one's a 3, or oh, there's an albino, that one's obviously different. But the little differences in like hybrids and stuff that you gotta kind of learn in order to have a chance of getting them, that's been a lot of fun to chase those things. I like croc waterfowl too. Ooh, nice Nat Castle. Favorite gun in real life? It's a Weatherby Vanguard 7mm Mod 8, and the only reason it's that is because that's my deer rifle, and it does really well. On my Fowler deer grind, I like how, I'm guessing that was autocorrect, but I like it how it like put deer grind in commas. I've gotten 40 diamonds now in all 3 of the rares and 2 duplicate rares. What does that mean? I wouldn't say it means anything necessarily, but I don't know how many total kills you have. But I would say you're doing pretty good. Like, I had 6,139 kills. I never got a melanistic. So the fact that you've already got your mela in there, I'd say your luck is doing pretty good for rares anyway. What gun is that? Like to repeat it? Weatherby Vanguard is the maker, and then, like you can see, K-Flow put it in there, 7mm Odd 8, or 08, you'll hear it said both ways. Really, really good, at least for my money, whitetail gun. Or like any deer-sized game gun. You could shoot like elk and stuff with it, but I'd want to go a little, like a step up, really, if I were going after elk. I told you rare birds were cool. No, that's not true, I discovered it. I'm the first person to figure that out. 4,000? You're pretty good then. Like, especially if you're not doing like a ton of herd management and stuff. 40 diamonds, 4,000 kills, that's about a 1 in 100 rate, which is what I aim for. Like, my foxes were right about 1 in 100. Hopefully you're, you know, just, you gotta set up right. You just gotta wait for, basically luck to turn your way. Don't float. Do not. Oh my god. Mistakes were made. Alright, well, in this state, will you charge all the way over here? Oh, what? Did I misread that, or was it aggressive when he went to alarmed? With that, I'll go and claim while we wait. Any big males? Nothing yet. I gotta switch to the 300 AR. I am not doing good with this thing. But, we have, I don't know. Hey, there's a cow, finally. Been a while. Okay, I wasn't doing good with the 375. Anywho, we got a little bit further to go, and then we're gonna rest back, get the 300 AR, and hopefully do a little better. How's the wife and the dog? Good. I went and picked Kyla up from the airport yesterday. She was visiting family down in Georgia. You know, storm chasing, all that kind of stuff. Not really, but there was a tornado and all that down there. Where's Shadow at? Oh, she's literally, so Kyla has a heated blanket on right now. And Shadow, because she is a heated blanket fiend, is laying underneath the heated blanket. Just living her best life. Why is bro shooting cows? I told you, man. It's in the title. I need some steaks. I'm hungry. 2,000 plus kills on the Fox Run at Emerald Coast. 10 diamonds in all. Wait. Oh, all of a sudden, stop getting 9s. Any tips? Honestly, it seems like foxes are just kind of like that. You sort of go through phases of getting a bunch of diamonds, not getting any diamonds. Like, I would have a stream, right, where I'd kill 4 level 9s, and in a stream I was maybe getting like 150 foxes. So, that's 4 9s in a pretty short period of time. And then I would go days or a week or so without seeing another 9. If you're herd managing, I would go and check your foxes elsewhere, maybe see if you can shoot a couple of other ones down. And then the last thing I'll say, before I killed my Great One Fox on, not this past Friday stream, but the week before, the entire stream, like 4.5 hours, we did not kill a level 9. And then the Great One showed up. So you might have them right there. Hey, JTAC, what's going on? Piebald moose are cows? They are. You got a very good point. Serious question about the game. I have a handful of suggestions for the game. Is there a way to mention such things to the devs or not really? The best way to probably do it, there's a feedback section in the official Call of the Wild Discord. You could make like a little feedback post there. That doesn't at all mean like that the devs are immediately going to see it. But for instance, I'll go click in their Discord here real quick. Under the feedback tab, there's a Great One Roosevelt Elk thread. There's been like getting a bunch of posts and stuff. There's like some concept art, I guess, made by community members. Like really cool stuff, and it's caught on, like really a lot of people have posted in there. I think those posts that get like a bunch of attention, probably the devs do eventually see. Stuff that maybe doesn't catch on within the community, that might take more time for the devs to see it. Just started fox grinding on Yukon. Any advice? So I didn't mess with fox grinding much other than Salzwiesen Park, and I'm actually gonna do a guide on like how I had that island method set up, and what I'm gonna try to do with the guide is explain what's happening, meaning like why the island method works. Because for me, like I started doing the island method, couple hours, I'm like, this sucks, I hate this, and I went to Yukon. But then I finally, I was like, I don't know, I'm gonna go back to Salzwiesen, and ultimately ended up working out. Once I understood how it was working, that was what really made the difference. As far as like tips for a Yukon grind, if you don't have Salzwiesen Park, or if you just want to grind on Yukon, I would say really like most other grinds, you're gonna be, if you're gonna do herd management, you're gonna want to find, good zones and areas that you want to like use as your shooter zones. But because Red Fox, you effectively have to grind solo zones. Either you're killing like a solo male, or if it's a pair, so a male and a female fox together, you gotta kill both. If you only kill the male, you won't get the respawn. So, what that means is every time you shoot those foxes, that zone disappears and a new one shows up somewhere else. That's why the island method works so good. But what I would say is, if you're gonna do Yukon, just really pay attention, like, where do I get foxes a lot? Where are they showing back up time after time after time? And I would look for those, whatever it ends up being, 6, 8, 10 spots where you're really consistently seeing them, and make those like, that's where I'd put my tents, basically. Side note, I didn't find that big male from the season, Big Sag. Oh, that sucks. He will eventually show up again in another season, but I was hoping you could find him. Nice, Nat Castle. Is it really herd management for fox? What is a group of foxes? I don't know. Is it pack? They don't really travel in groups that much. I'm gonna dedicate a room for forkhorns. I love it. That's my next series. Hunting all the forkhorns of Call of the Wild. Always grind the river on Yukon. Really? That is not what I would have predicted. Wait, I thought you were on Salzwiesen because you were looking for pheasants. That worked not well. There we go. Got a little hail. I don't think we got any hail. We had a little wintry mix going on today. Yesterday, I think, was just rain. How does brother get the Schuster membership if it doesn't show the join button? They might have moved it to the super chat button. That's at least how it used to work. In my romaine. I switched up. I see. Apparently it's either a skulk or a leash. A lot of, like, groups of animals have really interesting names, and it feels like, I don't know, maybe not so scientifically named sometimes. Like, I can't even think of a good example, like murderer crows and stuff. Like, just, I don't know why they're called that, but crows are kind of ominous. Murderer crows, like, it sort of works. I don't know what whoever named the fox thing was thinking, but it doesn't have that vibe that these other creatures do. You get that neck shot with a 375, they sure don't go anywhere. Hey, Clark, what's up? Hey, Sky Blue. We are chasing a rare Banteng. I've never killed a rare Banteng. I want to kill a rare Banteng. And today we're going to try. Big male. Group of rhinos is called a crash? That type of thing though, right? You run into a group of rhinos. It would be a crash. But they wouldn't feel it. What would you say about getting both beaver and great one beaver? For one, there'd be some really funny memes, much like chasing the legendary beaver in Red Dead. For two, a lot of us have had beavers taking down our tents and stuff in this game for years and would love revenge, so I think that'd be good. Nat Castle, thank you for becoming a super shooter. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for your support. Be sure to join the Discord if you're not in there already. Link up your YouTube, get the member role, and enjoy the green name, emojis, and member badges as well. And Nathan, thanks for coming to Shoosty. Thank you so much, dude. Same deal to you if you didn't hear all that. And enjoy the emojis, member badges, green name, and I forgot to say, early access to all the uploads. So videos, shorts, all that. You guys as members get to see them a little bit early. Boink. Sometimes I think these things are just dumb. But really, maybe it's I that's dumb. Oops. Would you like to see an Africa 2.0 with leopards, elephant, greater kudu, impala, etc.? That sounds like a really good idea to me. We, how long have we been waiting? Africa was August of 2017. It'll be 8 years this summer. That is insane. Because I still really like Virunga. But one of the things that holds me back from Virunga these days, the models aren't up to Sundar Patan, even Emerald Coast, like these maps standard. Like the lions, especially compared to tigers and stuff that have just come out, they don't look that good. Cape Buffalo now, when you compare them to water buffalo or even yak and stuff, they're just not on the same level. So a new Africa map, and like I wouldn't hate it if they threw some of that stuff on there. Put lions on there, redo them. Put capes on there, redo them. Like that'd be epic for not only the new map, but for Virunga too. Like they could kind of kill two birds with one stone here. Hey, Daniel. Thoughts on ultimate hunting? Others, I'm really like... I'm generally excited for it, but the little... So they had a dev blog. Well, that was strange. Like maybe 3-4 days ago. And at the very end of it, there was like a little kind of peek at the game on Africa. And it just... There was something about the lighting I didn't love. But if they can deliver on the level of detail they've talked about. One of the things that I always bring up in terms of ultimate hunting, if you look on Steam, something they mention is temporary need zones. So if it rains for a while, right, there will be like temporary drink zones in like little puddles and stuff. I love that type of thing, and that keeps the experience fresh. So if they can manage that sort of stuff, I think ultimate hunting will be very good. What's up, Eli? We just ran up the entire beach here. Varying degrees of success. Missed a lot of shots, but I grabbed the 300 AR. Think we'll be better off with that. And we're going to check some other spots and then go up there again. Leopard is a must. I agree. And we have tigers and yaks and snow leopards and endangered things. Does that mean rhinos, elephants, anything like that? Hippos could be cool. We'll excuse you. Trying to get good with the bow, and I'm finally going after a disc rack diamond moose. Oh, the satellite, like the 300-ish rack. Hopefully you can get him, man. Is there a great one in the sanctuary? Are you asking, like, do you want me to go look, you mean? Elephants to bring this engine to a crawl. Alright, you probably understand these things better than me. What is it about elephants that would be a problem for the engine? I understand it's the size, right? But why then does this, like, the size of elephants or anything of that size range, like, what's that? Why is that a problem? You like that, Rylan? What's going on, man? We can go and look Shadowhunter. We'll check these lakes and then, if my brain can work for 2 seconds, pop up there. I have tents here from my attempt at a fox crab, by the way. But they're really not, speaking of, they're really not in a good spot for Banteng, so we're going to run it. The Great One Pheasant broke the dude's headline in a voice line to Great One Beaver would have one about breaking our tents. Actually true. I didn't, so a bunch of people told me about the pheasant voice line one. And I didn't really care for, like, it didn't seem relevant to me, so I never bothered to turn the audio on. But if there was something like that for a Great One Beaver, I'd have to have it on. But also, why not limit elephant population to like 30 per map? Or less? Snowy is at whatever, what do we figure it is, like 10-ish? I think that's a perfectly acceptable population. Do that same thing, I'd be all for it. What is the difference in the old scopes and the new ones? I mean, like, so for instance, the two that I have on me right now are the Argus, which is 8 to 16 power, and the Odin, which is 4 to 12 power. The Odin's like a nice balance, because the Hyperion's 4 to 8. So this one's as wide a field of view at 4 as the Hyperion, but it can zoom in 50% further. That's the main advantage of it. You can customize all the reticles now. This is a lesser, like, see the outside profile versus that is like a really thick, like the actual scope body. That's a nice little advantage too. Danny, thank you for the super chat again. Almost said bits. What am I on Twitch? As someone who works with elephants, our big bull is 12 foot at the shoulder and weighs nearly 16,000 pounds. I have a feeling it wouldn't scale well. Scale well. Do you mean 16,000 pound, 12 foot tall animal in Call of the Wild just like it wouldn't look right because I don't know, it just like relative to the trees and stuff? Like I'm not quite understanding what you mean by scale. That's a big male, by the way. I don't know exactly why, but I would think if they put them in now, let's say, they would render in terribly, both graphically and visually. Maybe. It might be tough to, because they don't have, like, fur or anything. It might be tough to really get them looking good. I don't know. I think visually they can make them look fine. I assume, because they always say engine limitation. When I hear engine limitation, I think of like it's gonna make it lag or it's gonna make it, I don't know, crash. But I don't know game development stuff, so why would I know? What's up, Leo? The skull one? Yes. So Wednesday night? Nope, I lied. Thursday night because I didn't stream Wednesday. We went and chased skull mounts for our stream on Twitch, and then for tomorrow's video, I'm gonna be doing the same thing. What's up, Canadian gamers? We are chasing Banteng and crocs. Mostly Banteng, I really want a rare, but I wouldn't mind another rare croc. The only rare male I have is a leucistic. I really like it. Albino crocs look awesome. Honestly, the piebalds are very cool. Light brown's quite nice. So I wouldn't be opposed to adding another one to the lodge. Look at tiger versus lion scale. This is very true. They are incorrect. There's more than just that, though. And I know you're not saying they're the only ones. They really should just put all the animals side by side in like a little development thing, and maybe list the weights and stuff, and I guess the IRL heights, and adjust. Because you're right, like lions should be bigger than, nope, got that backwards. Tigers should be bigger than lions, but right now lions are like notably bigger than tigers in the game. I think Warthog are terrible. Like, Warthog should be 4 times as big as the models are. Like, they're supposedly 300-pound animals. And, like, a jackal next to a Warthog is a pretty similar size in game. Like, that would be a really nice little update. Just kind of get all the animals the size they should be. First croc I killed when Emerald Coast came out was a mythical melanistic. Didn't even realize till I claimed it. That's a cool way to find out, though. Just running up there like, alright, got my first croc. It's a pretty nice one. Huge rare. Hey, Slime. Changed time since that mellow red deer, she's gone? Yeah. I think if you, maybe not. If you're still on the same map, like if you haven't changed map, and you haven't closed the game, it might still be there. It used to be if you change the time they'd go away, but I don't think it works that way anymore. Since both grounds are over, when are you coming back to the angler? I don't know. Maybe when I start fishing here in like the next couple of weeks, in real life I mean, that'll kind of get the itch to go back to the angler. I do plan on going back to it. I at least want to get my Golden Ridge bingo. I wouldn't mind trying to get the Norway as well. The other maps I'm not as worried, and I really should go get the Japan Legendaries. What the? I don't know what my breath was doing there, but... this is going well. Oh. Oh, geez, K-Flow. Where's Muppet when you need him? Insert skill issue. Listen here. Not having a 200 is a skill issue. I don't know. What's up, Boston? Nothing yet. I do think we'll get something by the end of the day. If we do 4 hours of this, good lord, we're 40 minutes in. Maybe not. Time flies. Time did not fly on Friday when, well, we were hunting flying species, funny enough. That stream felt like it took forever. Anything where we're doing this, like killing a bunch of stuff, I swear, like, time disappears. Don't think it was the 375 that was causing problems? You'd think, as a lad that just spent the last... combined, like, nearly 4 months grinding pheasants, which, at least with the 22 shots on the ground, require a fair amount of precision, right? And then foxes really require precision. You gotta get that shot right. Because if you're zeroed by, like, let's say you 0 for 150 and the fox is at 200, you can absolutely shoot right underneath it. Like, easily. So all this time I've spent making precise shots, and now I'm hunting for things that are 40 times as big, and I can't hit them. Skill issue counter. Sal, thank you for subscribing. Welcome on in. What are your opinions on account merging in Call of the Wild? Because I think a lot of players would like to play on PC, but don't want to leave all their trophies and DLCs on their console. Totally in favor of this. I thought, when they added Apex Connect, that's this thing right here, I was very confident. Like, this is effectively like an Expansive Worlds account. I thought they were going to add crossplay, because I'm pretty sure about this. Another, well, I should say Avalanche Studios account, actually. Another Avalanche Studios game, which unfortunately has since been closed down, Second Extinction, was like a PvE dinosaur, like horde type game, where like just a bunch of dinosaurs attack you and you shoot them. I'm pretty sure that had, like cross progression, because I played it with Kyla a lot on Xbox, when her and I first got together. And then I know when I went to my PC, I was able to keep the same, like, save and stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. I really thought that was going to be a thing. I imagine they have the capabilities of doing it. Hopefully they add it down the line, but as for when or if, they've never said anything. What's up, Lewis? Think Classic is still good? I maintain Classic is the best hunting game ever made. I just spent like 3 hours playing it early today. Probably going to play it later on this evening. They just added 12 new species that you can do European mounts for. So like, pretty much all the antlered animals in the game, minus a couple. They have reindeer, whitetail mule deer, blacktail, red deer, Rocky Mountain elk now. Like, I want to say, oh, moose are one of, if not the only one that you can't skull mount currently. And they just, it's so cool to see those little things still come to the game. I will say it needs to be altered. Some of the antlers don't fit on the skulls right, but I imagine they'll get there. The coyotes also need to be bigger. True. Or like, because it's tough, right? A level 1 female coyote that weighs, what is the minimum weight for coyotes? Like 15 kilo or something? They're probably about right as far as the model size. But a big male that weighs 27 kilo or 60 pounds, they should be way bigger. So without true size, I guess you gotta find like a balance somewhere in the middle maybe. And they probably aren't great. Did that 315 non-tip muley as a Euro and it looks good. So how do you find, like, do the bases fit on the pedicles about right for that? Because my 237 typical, I just shot that on Thursday's stream. It looks like the antlers kind of fuse into the forehead, kind of. But again, I imagine they'll work that out. Alright, do Banteng drink there? I don't think they do. Oh dear. Are those weapons still coming out in Classic? When you say those weapons, what you mean? The fact that we don't have hero mounts or terrain changes for mounts? Terrain changes is one of my biggest, like, wants. I don't think I had that in my, Christmas wish list, whatever, for 2025. But maybe that'll be something I add in this year. We have so many maps now. And, you know, we have, like, a Medved or even a Sooner Baton. Obviously, Yukon and Snow's there, too. So we have snowy maps. We have mounts that are, like, water. Like the croc coming up out of the water to get the Banteng. To get the Banteng. What am I hunting? To get the magpie. But it's just coming up out of sand from Barunga Savannah. Like, just those little things would be nice. I'm amazed we got, like, 2 Borks out of that Dandy and not, like, 75. Big male. I don't know why this just randomly made me remember this. Most of you guys probably realized this, but I did not until earlier today. Kyle and I were talking about legacy racks from Whitetail and stuff in Call of the Wild. And I was going through it in my head, like, yeah, 213 was the max for them. It's, you know, for some reason now they go to 270. I'm like, that just doesn't make sense. And then I thought, like, wait a minute. I know why 213 was the max. That's the Milo Hansen buck. Like, that's the world record typical. Never once did I think, like, that's why 213 is the max. Anyway, anybody else that didn't realize that, I hope you now appreciate the old legacy racks just a little bit more. Even though they didn't resemble the Milo Hansen buck. Still. A croc taking a Banteng would be a crazy mount. Especially one jumping out of the water to get a Banteng. Perhaps Flinter should do a rev hunt with a controller. Could be interesting. What's up, Sue? I just saw the controller, because I had it here for playing Madden and stuff. Not even last fall, now the fall before last. I thought about maybe doing some controller videos. Maybe I'll give it a shot. See, like, the thing that would make that video good, though, is finding something that I really want. I don't know. What even is... It would need to be, like, a bird that needs to be killed out of the air. But really, like, there's no rares for Ptarmigan. No good ones. I know there's the red rare and stuff, but there's no albino or anything like that. I guess I could make it a rule that I gotta kill any, like, trophy waterfowl with a shotgun. I miss racks in general. Wow. They should backfill Water Buffalo on Emerald Coast because they have them in Pickabeen Bay and Classic. That was something that was talked about, I feel like, when this map came out. Like, it's missing Water Buffalo. A lot of people wanted, Is Dingoes the one from Australia? Yeah. I can never, because there's, like, wild dogs in Africa, and I can never get them straight. Hello, lad. Goodbye, lad. Mr. Legacy Blacktail, way too big, but so awesome looking. I still say to this day, if they ever did Great One Blacktail, do one with that rack, or at least that rack as the premise. Be awesome. I don't think I want to do that, Colin. I think I'm good with Classic just on keyboard. What's up, Tree Garden? Speaking of world records, on the official Call of the Wild Discord, I made an interesting Africa finds threads in the feedback. If you want to see some of the rare stuff on the planet, I recommend it. So, let's see. In Call of the Wild feedback. I'm assuming it's not Africa Big 5. What's the title of the thread so I can find it? As an Xbox player, you get used to it? Use a controller? Yeah, I'm sure, like, when Kyle and I first got together and she didn't have a PC, we would, like, play Call of the Wild or that Second Extinction game I mentioned. I grew up on console and stuff. So maybe a little bit of the muscle memory came back as far as using a controller and all that. But I feel like it goes quick. Like, I haven't played anything with a controller in a while. I bet I'd be useless right now. Didn't know you could play Classic on a controller? You have to use, like, a third-party thing that, like, effectively is, I'll call it translating your controller button presses into a keyboard one. Classic doesn't have any like controller input capability. Interesting Africa finds. I did not realize the title was already what you told me. I apologize for that. They should add banded waterfowl. Yes, totally agree. I don't even think they need to be really rare. Like regular rare, I think it'd be fine. Do, you know, the same rarity as, I don't know what a good example is. Leucistic tufted duck. I got that one not that long ago. That's what came into my head. And then, super rares could be diamond banded or, banded rare. And then I guess the ultra super rare is, let's take the teal that I'm after. Blue hybrid Eurasian teal, banded, diamond. That would be rarer than a great one, I think. Call them banded ones. Actually, not a bad idea. What's up, football kid? What's wrong with Second Extinction? Yeah, they pretty much like abandoned development of the game right before they were supposed to drop a new map. It was actually a lot of fun. I streamed it on one of my 24-hour streams, I think with Kyla and Mel. We used to play it weekly, if not more often than that. If you go to Kyla's YouTube channel, there's a couple of videos of it. It was like a fun horde mode PvE type game, but you can still play it, or can you?
I don't think you can buy it anymore.
It might not be available anymore. If you own it anyway, you can still play it, but there's no more development or anything. How many hours? I have 8,107. Banded hybrid? Yeah, true. Banded should be right there in the, probably do it the other way, right? Like hybrid banded. That way, all it is like a addendum to the already existing info or whatever. They wouldn't have to do like all kinds of crazy change to make it show banded first, but honestly, not that relevant. But in my head, it's easier if they do it that way, so maybe more likely they would do it if it's easier. Have you played the Red Dead story? Yes. Probably 2020 into 2021. I streamed it on Twitch. The entire playthrough, from like the first mission where you rescue John from like the wolves or whatever in the snow thing, all the way through to the very end. I think they should add mourning doves to the game. Yeah, I wouldn't hate that idea. I used to hunt doves. I thought for a long time it was morning doves as in like morning, evening, night. So, and like this is so dumb, but I was young. After like 12 p.m., I'd be like, oh, well, there's no more morning doves out. But if it was like 11:55, it's like, oh, they might still be there. Like as if they have clocks, and as soon as noon hits, they disappear. I don't know. Hope you enjoyed that random side story. Red Dead 2 is still one of the best games of all time. It is at least top 3 in my opinion. They're really sad. They are sad. You think they'll ever add a Great One Mule Deer? I hope so. That seems to me like, that's a nice hog deer. That's one of the short list species, right? Of obvious, definitely needs to have a great one day. I think lions, mule deer, and elk, let's say. It doesn't have to be Roosevelt, doesn't have to be Rocky, but one of the two. What else? What's like a, that would obviously be awesome type great one? Red deer would have been and they got one. I think moose would have been, they got one. Maybe grizzlies, but I don't know. Grizzlies just look so ugly right now. Great one cape. Cape's a good one, yeah. Blacktail. I think blacktail are an obvious short list great one species, but I don't know if everyone agrees with that. There better be some Banteng down here. Was I wrong about this spot? Big male. Well, whoops. That was a bit of a waste of time, but anyway. We'll kill something for our run down here. Bob White quail, great one. Now you're talking. You really want to hate your life, grind for a great one quail. I guess I'm going to kill that sandbar over there, because not much else interesting. What about roe deer? I think roe deer have potential. Because if they did like wigrax, which is that, they call them cactus bucks for whitetail here, but it's like a thing where the antlers kind of fuse together, and a lot of times they don't even shed velvet, but even if they do, like, there's not two distinct bases. It's just sort of one big base where just a bunch of tines and stuff come out. That could be a neat idea. Sandbar great one. I don't hate that. Great one wolves. I wonder, so if they did, let's say, a great one, either wolf, whichever, could they just do them both? Because we keep talking about these hybrid things. Bench leg for blacktail and mule deer. I said coy wolf recently. Wolf isn't a hybrid per se, but I don't see a reason you couldn't do like Iberian and gray wolf at the same time with the same variants. Seems perfectly reasonable. Great one caribou? I do want great one caribou. Great one beaver? Kidding. Harkens back to the memes of the legendary beaver in Red Dead. I guess it was just the lighting. That looked a little funny. Hey, bottom boy. They should add something above great ones just to devalue great ones. It's the banded ones that we were talking about earlier. There's the hybrid of Cape and water buffalo in India. Add that to sooner. There is? What are they called? Great one turkey. I actually think great one turkeys could be cool. Or like, if not that, turkeys need a overhaul big time. I don't know why, but I brought this up the other day. I think it's because we were on Leighton. Turkey's scoring is a travesty. Like, they're scored basically by their weight. Because there is no, it says combination or whatever. There's no true beards or anything. And there's no spur measurements. So they're just effectively scored by weight. There's no, I don't think there's any variety in the beards. I think every turkey has the same size beard. Maybe like a diamond in level 1 is different, but I've never noticed it. And really they could do with more plumage types. Like they should make it so there are like double beards, triple beards. Maybe like the super thick like paintbrush beards versus like the thinner, but sometimes those beards are like longer and stuff. There should be a big variety there. It'd be really cool. I want that. In Africa, you can find hybrids of eland and kudu. It's called a kuland. I think if they did, so that's greater kudu you said? I'm assuming. It would have to be. Lesser kudu is tiny. If they were to do my like dream Africa map, which would have those species, I'd love that as a rare. Wish the turkey would strut more in game. Yeah, you're right. It is really rare without decoys. The only time I've ever seen it is like if they have some other hens around, which is good. Like that's realistic, but you never get to see that. I'm like 99% sure bee weaver I've killed like one or two of them. They don't happen often. Rare fur types for lions: albino, dark brown, and blonde. Both male and female. Great one bighorn. If it means they would redo bighorn to make them look good, all for it. Bighorn to this day bother me like a lot. Like they just, the models aren't great to begin with. Like the body models, I mean. The horn models, just, no. Like, Classics Bighorn, which Classics Bighorn came out probably in 2015 maybe? 15 or 16, I think 15. They just look way better. They have true horns, so it's not like, you know, called a lot us to do it different because of true horns. I don't know. Like, they could just be a lot better. So, I don't necessarily want a Great One Bighorn, but if they redid them, I would be all over it just for the redo. Thoughts on a New Mexico map with Oryx and Persian Ibex? If they were to do a map like that, New Mexico, Arizona, anything out there, a couple of unique species there could be kind of neat. Although Oryx and Gensbuck are pretty similar, right? If not exactly the same. I think, like, Gensbuck are a certain type of Oryx, but They are scimitar horned, actually, if I'm not mistaken. What I would want is like desert mule deer, desert bighorn. Like make that distinction for those species that would be on the map. And then all of a sudden it's a little more interesting. Now you would have to do that with Rancho too, but still. Gunsbuck are a certain type of oryx. Oh, and the oryx we have here are Gunsbuck. I guess you're in New Mexico, I'm assuming? Nothing yet, Wet Lake Tots. Favorite wartime gun or gun in general in Call of the Wild? Wartime or gun in general? I mean, assuming wartime doesn't mean something other than what I think it means. Probably Mosin? We were talking about the Mosin earlier in my Discord literally today. Gun in general though, 44 lever action. I love that thing. Great one, Nilgai. There's probably not a lot you could do with like the horns. And sure, like, you know, we have foxes and pheasants and bears. Great ones that don't have any horn or antler variations. But I do think, maybe not the best great ones, but great ones can be that much cooler when there's that combo effect. Like the fur variation and the antlers or horns. But, they wouldn't be bad to grind. Like, there's not many places they drink on Suitor Baton. I mean, there are, but relative to, let's say, I don't know, foxes on Emerald Coast since we're here. He moved and we still got him. That one's bigger. That was effective. Oh, I was supposed to check the, what's that called? Sanctuary. Mosin fires an unstable round. They're cool, but hard pass. An unstable round. Explain, I don't get it. Need wood ducks. We've been talking about them lately. I only have one, well, I'm sure there's other ones that I didn't notice, but I only have like one real life encounter with wood ducks, and they're so cool. Like, they're such speedy little buggers. We, I'll never forget this. Me, Kyla, and I think Shadow was with us. She must have been. We were going fishing, and we come around the corner in the creek, and these two, I think a drake and a hen, almost had to be, wood ducks just take off just like they were shot out of a cannon, just yeet out of there so fast. But then they had a little baby one that they just left there. And we were like, I hope they're going to come back for it, which I assume they did. But it was just swimming around, having a grand old time. Didn't care that we were there. But, just neat looking birds. Tried to bonk him in the head, that did not go well. Well, he'll die. All we have is wood ducks, fair enough. Wood ducks and pintails? Pintails I know from Classic. I like them a lot. Like, I gotta basically form my opinion based on Classic pintails, because I don't know that I've ever seen one in real life, but cool looking birds, neat rare variations, at least again going off Classic. I wouldn't mind it. Great parents. Well, I told this story of that happening in Discord, and I believe people told me, like, wood ducks are like that. They, like, they're kind of like a skittish bird, like they're getting out of there. That was what people said. Even the game represents us by the round all is hitting like high and right of the crosshair. Wait, I need the first part of that. Oh, its flight pattern isn't fully stabilized. Huh. Wood ducks are very jumpy. That's a good way to say it, yeah. I assume they came back for a little fella. I hope so. Otherwise, something probably ate it. Great one gator. So I think a great one gator or croc could look really cool. Like as far as the variations and stuff, you can do some really neat things. Give it bigger teeth, obviously, you know, unique skin, whatever. Ain't fur. But then the biggest issue I have with it is grinding it would be so easy. I know I'm like shooting terribly right now, but because they just all lay out in the open, it would really limit, like, I guess I don't don't want to say difficulty factor because I've been shooting terribly, but you get my point. All we have on the river is wood ducks, but on the bay there is canvasback, redheads, gadwall, widgeon, and pintail. I've heard of canvasback, but I can't place what those are. Next map you want added to the game. We pretty much know it's a snow map based on the winter preview from November, so I want to see an Arctic map. Meaning, not just a map where it snows, but like a real Arctic map, basically. They can make them harder to find if they added one? I suppose so. That'd be a solution, right? What you doing? Alright, my noble steed. Hey. Hey! Let's try to tame a croc. Jerk. Anyway. The issue with a lot of old surplus rifles, not even just Mosins, is barrels being shot out. People will buy one and not realize that the barrel is shot out and wonder why they can't hit anything. That's what you're saying, Clark? I only... See, like, I learn all the things from streaming. That's one of the cool things about streaming, honestly. So many people, like-minded. So, like, you learn things that you're interested in. I forget what gun it was, but somebody was talking about, like, basically getting it to where, the rifling's, like, wore down and stuff. And whatever gun was, like, about 1,000 shots. Whereas I guess typically you're more like in the 3,000 to 5,000 range for most guns. But yeah, I'd imagine a surplus rifle gets shot a lot. Like this. Thoughts on prairie dogs? I think that'd be a neat little, like, opportunity kill type thing. Like, on the level of, I don't know, for me it'd be like turkeys and stuff. I don't really hunt turkeys that often, but when they show up, they're fun to shoot. He'll turn back the other way. Sorta. I think we need more lever action rifles. Yeah, we have a little selection. You know what I want? Like a Henry 22 or a 17 HMR lever. Because I want to do like lever action only hunts. And I can do it because like the 10 gauge has birdshot. But birdshot's only so useful when it comes to like Call of the Wild. You need that 22 type gun. Kind of like how we used to have squirrels on Layton. I miss that. I wish they'd bring them back. I get why they don't, because no doubt it's confusing people. Like, I shot one of those squirrels and I can't claim it. Like, why is the game broken? No, they're just like little non-claimable creatures. Well, why do they put those in the game? Like, sheesh. It's probably, like, from the devs' perspective, something they don't want to bring back, but I liked it. To shot an albino gadwall, nice. I want one. You can really, like, make a lot of things dead in a short period of time out here. Swear there are bald eagles on Layton? Yes, there are. Literally, so we ended up on Layton on Friday's stream. And I shot one with the 22 because we were not killing anything. Like, there were just no animals. My Layton felt dead. So I saw an eagle and shot it. There are absolutely bald eagles, yes. In Deer Hunter 2005, there were bald eagles. And if you shot one, you got fined for it. And, you know, maybe it's good that Call of the Wild doesn't do any of that kind of stuff. Like, there aren't animals that are illegal or whatever. There was something about that was kind of cool, though. I don't know. There are bald eagles as an animal? Not like a huntable animal. But, like, there's borderline 2D models of bald eagles that fly around in the air on Layton. and you can kill them. You shoot them with the 22, they fall. They pretty much despawn as they hit the ground, so you'll never see them laying on the ground. Just killed 2 rare crocs, sending you luck. Oh, thank you. I'm sure we will need it. I appreciate that. Huge. I think that may have been a relic of my slightly attempted Emerald Coast Fox grind. So really, these need to die on land. Nope. Okay, that's 1. Is this called the wild? This is indeed called the wild. Either drop shot. Hey, or bust. What if they added Great One Lion or Tiger? Tigers would be tough because there's so few on the map, and they already nerfed Tiger grinding. So I don't know if that's something they'd necessarily want to do. Lion, though, I kind of think Great One Lion would be cool. And it's an excuse to redo the models, which they need. Trying to make the Blacktail / Puma or Roosevelt / Puma mount right now. Wish me luck. So I take it you're going after Puma first? I like that you're open to either, because if you get a male Puma, I guess rare or diamond, then you go after Blacktail. If you get a female, then you go after Rosie. Is that one dead? It is. Stud. Whole 100 score. 5 diamonds on my whitetail ground in 3 days. Gotta have a great one popping up soon, hopefully. I don't know, like, you know, how many kills you have in that amount of days, but more than a diamond a day is good. Is this called wild? No, this is Patrick. You're a Puma? Thank you. Thoughts on a zeroing function for guns? I'm gonna assume you mean something different than the zeroing that exists in the game currently. What if we someday got a Mongolia map? I don't know enough about the species on Mongolia, but see, I only remember this from the show Alone, that like survival show. They did an episode in Mongolia, and I seem to remember thinking like that could be kind of cool. Are we ever gonna get a new lodge? Need a bigger one badly. So many more animals added since the last one. I hope. It is, so if I'm not mistaken, Saseka Safari came out November 2019. And I've brought this up before and somebody says, oh yeah, we have the latent trophy cabin. Like, not what I mean. A fully customizable big lodge. Like, we are absolutely due. I agree. Want a 375, or want to get a 375 Ruger. That's for real life, huh? Make a good moose and bear thumper. I would say so. 375 is a beefy round. I don't know how we missed the neck the first time. No such luck on that. Great one, Capercaillie. Just attacks you, but you know how the Capercaillies now, like, they're kind of all puffed up and they sort of walk up to you? Great one, Capercaillie just comes soaring in at 1,000 miles an hour and kills you. Hey, Noah. Went bourbon fishing on Lake Superior this weekend. How'd that go? This is maybe a dumb question. Was that ice fishing or no? I don't know if that would still be frozen there. It's a cassowary. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Wish they had more options for customizing bows. Like stabilizers, releases, broadheads. That's kind of something I always wish they would do. I still don't know that I would use bows that much in this game. It's really just... The game isn't... Not that it isn't made for bow hunting, but... It doesn't reward bow hunting in any significant way. I would still like the customization. Like, if I could really, like, build out my bow setup to what I want. Like, if I'm taking 60, 70, 80-yard shots all the time, maybe I want, like, mechanicals and a lighter arrow and whatever. Versus if I'm getting super close to stuff, maybe I want fixed blade and I want heavier arrow. I'm, like, going for max. Like, I want to kill them as quick as possible as opposed to track them from a long way, but maybe my accuracy suffers a little bit by setting that up. Always wish they would do it. I don't know if they ever will. We need a trophy selection option. Trophy selection option. Can like filtering, kind of. Bays are frozen, caught 12. Nice. Good little day then. No better game than Classic for bow hunting. And the funny thing is, it's not because Classic does the most realistic bow hunting. They don't. Classic's bow hunting just, and I'm not even sure if they really made it to be like, yeah, let's make it so bow hunting's really effective. I kind of feel like it probably just happened and it just works really well. You're incentivized to bow hunt in Classic because then you don't spook the other animals. And I know, like, you don't spook stuff in Call of the Wild if you're bow hunting, but spooking animals in Call of the Wild is barely an issue. When you spook stuff in Classic, you got a bit of a problem. But the other thing is, like, all the drop shots you can make, and the fact that if you drop something coming in, as long as the other animals are a little further away, that, I guess the reward, right, is those other ones don't spook and you get to keep on shooting other ones. It just works so well. Hey, Zach, thank you, man. Give me a 25-6. Let me have my rifle in game. I would also like to have my real-life gun in game. That'd be pretty cool. Where was the second huge group of Banteng? It's like right up here somewhere. Maybe there. Yesterday I got a diamond fallow deer, today I got an albino deer. Nice. Albino fallow, I'm assuming? They look good. Ooh, do you think they'll ever add events like Classic to Call of the Wild? I almost said challenges because I feel like that's what this is going to be, in a way. Probably not the same as Classic events, but maybe in that spirit. Trophy selection option, like I want to find a specific trophy for a plaque. Instead of just scrolling down a ton, trying to find it, I could just select by species or by fur. Yeah, kind of like filtering then. I want the same thing. I don't like that angle. What map? We are on Emerald Coast. We're chasing the Banteng today. Even though we're killing probably more crocs than Banteng. Come on, buddy. Alright, you know what? Hey, I'll take care of him. Great one, snow leopard. Hey, I had a hard enough time getting a diamond snow leopard. Although, those who have been around the channel for a while may remember my diamond red fox grind, no joke, on Yukon, took longer than my great one red fox grind did. So, like, you know, learned strategies and all that kind of stuff over the years. It can help. I'm just, sometimes these shots are not good. Want suppressors for handguns? Suppressors could be neat. I've always said, like, I'm in favor of suppressors in Call of the Wild if they're basically an aesthetic thing. Meaning, maybe they make the sound in our ears less, but they don't make the animals spook less. Great One Lion would be so cool. There's a lot of, like, cool ideas out there for lion great ones. The Ghost in the Darkness story, it's a real... I believe it was 2, like, mainless male lions. They might have been, like, adolescent lions. But they were, like, notorious killers. Like, that type of idea. Be really unique, too. Like, the Great One is 2 animals, somehow. You got steak? Is it medium rare? Exactly, Bree. If they had suppressors, they should add an overheating mechanic? I guess it could happen, but... maybe grinding? Is there ever enough rounds fired in Call of the Wild, really? Like, to have a legit overheating concern? Maybe if you made it a little, like, easier to overheat than in real life. Me now want to talk lions? No, you're the elephant expert. You quite literally are the elephant in the room. Congratulations. Maybe a new rare fur type, like emerald or diamond? You know what I want? I want, like, rares or diamonds that are map specific. Like, or maybe I should say rare furs, and when I say diamonds, like diamond racks. Like, I want a diamond whitetail rack that, I'm going rancho similar to Texas here. Texas bucks, usually they're more of a gray body color, which I think they should be like that in Call of the Wild, but they aren't. And then the antlers typically are kind of like low set. A lot of times kind of dark, like more, not quite chocolate rack, but like that. Low, sort of spindly, and real wide. I'd love if that was like, not even every diamond whitetail on Rancho, but if that was a diamond rack you could only get on Rancho. Are you calling me fat? No, I'm calling you an elephant. You're a sharpshooter? At least you weren't here earlier, because I most certainly was not earlier. Racks unique to their areas, 100%. You know, I'm trying to think of like a specific that would work really good. Like Milo Hansen buck wasn't Pacific Northwest, but I'm thinking of even like real life bucks, sort of legendary deer that were shot, at least in areas similar. Mississippi, there's got to be some like legendary southern buck that I don't really know about. You could do that. I sous vide it, and I got seared with rosemary and thyme. I'd say it's about time. Next map for Classic. If there is a next map for Classic, I would imagine it won't be like a... I know somebody said Africa for Classic earlier would be cool. I don't imagine that would happen. And the reason is, you know, Classic hasn't seen a new map in about 8 years. Pretty much since Call of the Wild came out. So if they were to do a new map, I don't think it would be like full of a bunch of new species and stuff. I think it would be... I don't know. Something that's like, maybe it has whitetail and mule deer, but they add pronghorn and they add, I don't know, they could throw bison on that map. Like, I'm thinking Silver Ridge Peaks-ish, but hard to say. Yep, that didn't work. Just got on stream? Gotcha. 319 non-tib Tucker buck. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Perfect example. I always get them confused. Is that the banana drop tines buck, or is that the one that has like a whole bunch of like little small tines? Wish there was a body difference in maps. Yeah, totally agree. And really, like, Rancho, I think, should have Coues deer as opposed to whitetail deer, which the full name is Coues whitetail deer, but you get me. Just little things like that. When they standardize zone times, so it used to be like whitetail on Layton drank from 12 to 1500, and then Rancho came out, and Rancho whitetail drank 8 to 11, and then I don't even know what the next whitetail map was. Was it Mississippi maybe? I think should have been. And I think they were 8 to 12 or something. Like, it was similar but a little bit different. I liked that it was different, because that meant, like, ooh, I don't know, Silver Ridge Peaks black bears. This is a different species, but this is an easy one. Like, Silver Ridge Peaks is the only map where black bears drink in the daylight. If you want to hunt bears, like, Silver Ridge Peaks your map. Those little things I thought was, like, it really helped make the maps more special. He just ducked our shot. But, you could take, like, what you're talking about with body size difference. We could do, like, the unique racks thing to the area. There's a lot you could do to make the maps feel even more authentic. Any trophies? Nothing yet, Pigeon, but we have killed a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm hoping that by the end of this, rare croc, diamond croc, rare banteng, something shows up. Wish they would redo Classic. Basically remaster is what you're saying. That is pretty much every Classic player's dream. Remaster the game, the exact gameplay that it has, but give it modern graphics. Be awesome. I'd love it. Nothing yet, Bobberman. I like your profile picture, by the way. Tucker buck was 47 point. Okay, I'm thinking of the... What is the... Let me look it up. Tucker buck. Not Tucker Buckethead. Oh, Trucker buck. I see what happened here. Yeah, okay, so that's... What's the banana drop time buck? Because that was like a 300-inch too. Not that one. This one. The Brewster Buck. I have a fun Brewster Buck story, and really that story is that somebody was in my Twitch chat the one day saying that, like, he was watching this 200-inch deer, but he was going to let it grow, and then he said, like, my cousin killed one that was way bigger than that last year, and then he just posted the Brewster Buck. I'm like, all right, bud. Don't post one of the most famous deer of all time if you want me to believe your story. Do you hunt in real life? I do. I film pretty much all my hunts these days. I've been self-filming since 2019, so there's quite a few real-life hunting videos on the channel. That didn't help me see at all. Usually you turn your light off, you can see better. Classic on console will be huge. And it would just, you know, opening up the player base to more people, allowing more people to experience it, I think it'd be really good. You know, there could have been a rare in there for all I would have known. Couldn't see a darn thing. Favorite broadhead? I've shot a lot. Well, not a lot. I'm not like, you know, I haven't tested 30 different types of broadheads, but I've used, you know, my fair share of broadheads over the years. I've shot Muzzy, I've shot Rage, I've shot VPA, I've shot G5. Recency bias, perhaps. But the ones I'm shooting right now are G5 dead meats, and I've only gotten to... I just started using them last year. Both my archery deer that I shot last year were with G5 dead meats. I was very impressed. Both excellent blood trails. They're mechanical broadheads, so this won't be a surprise, but they fly great. You'll hear that those broadheads have, like, the blades will bend. I have a small enough sample size, it's hard to say, but I didn't have that. They didn't bend. I did lose one blade inside my buck, though. I don't know where that one ended up. I guess it came out with a gut pile, because it didn't end up in the hamburger or anything. But, yeah, I really like those. You're a dead meat? Thank you. Come do a deer hunt in Utah with me for the channel? I gotta imagine non-resident Utah probably takes quite a few years to get drawn for. Utah does have some monster muleys, though. My biggest thing would be the heat. Like, I think that might quite literally kill me. Best mech on the market? The dead meats? They're really good. The main reason I went with them, I've talked about this, they are made so that all three blades deploy simultaneously. So if one deploys, they all go. That's not quite how most other mechanicals work. And for me, that's a really big selling point. Biggest one I've killed is a 10-point. Nice. Currently tuning Montex. This sucks. Are they the ones that have, like, there's like a circular sort of look to them, you know what I mean? I think that's them. That's G5 as well. If it's dead, it's meat. If it's alive, it's flesh. I can't disagree with that. Come on, archery elk in New Mexico? I believe that might take even longer to draw. Not that I wouldn't be open to it. You shoot G5 Montex? If I remember right, that they were real big for, like, the amount of, like, I guess blood loss? I think I remember when they came out. That was, like, a big thing. They were supposed to be the best at that. It might still be. I don't know. There are some units you can draw with 1 point for archery in Utah. Heat isn't too bad in the high country, just lots of rain. My tent flooded 3 times. I bet that's fun. Really 1 point, huh? I imagine I would be terrible at trying to bow hunt mule deer. Because I'd spot and stock, right? I would feel better now that I'm using mechanicals again. But let's say that I decided 50 was my max. Because right now, like, I don't even like shooting 40 at a whitetail. But let's say that I was even going to push it out to 50. I don't know how well I'd be able to, like, stock into 50. Like, stalking is not something I've ever done. Wouldn't be opposed to trying it. Great one, Banteng. 1/16th? I think that's right. That sounds like the ones I'm thinking of. Breeze sent me a picture. Let's see if I'm thinking of the right ones. Ooh, maybe not. What are the ones I'm thinking of then? G5 Montec is those. That's a fairly standard 3-blade fix then. They had like some kind of like curved blade thing. I don't know. I'm looking up curved blade and Google's giving me curved monitors, so I'll figure that out later. Do you shoot the solo pheasants on the ground or leave them? If they were level 2, I would shoot them in hopes they'd respawn as level 1. If they were level 1, I left them alone. Now, will the new map come for Call of the Wild? Most likely June-ish. That's typically when we see a new Call of the Wild map. Didn't I have some Bantengs here last time? I must have deleted the zone then. Maybe they're down on the beach. That's not a bad thing. Let's check here. Don't even know if Bantengs drink here, but we'll give it a look. Beans? Beans. Fucking my profile was off that unit. I can barely see it. Just because, like, YouTube's chat profile pictures are really tiny on my screen, but just sort of looking at basically the frame, it looks like a solid buck. Shoot wasp, sharpshooter broadheads, 200 grain, 4-blade, fixed broadheads. They punch clear through my block target at 20 yards when shooting from my 60-pound recurve. Dang, dude. That's a beefy broadhead, though. 200 grain's a biggin. I like them. They're easy to find, too. Usually just after Christmas, Walmart has them on clearance. There you go. Unfortunately... Oh, that looked... The only, mechanical G5s Walmart has is the Mega Meats, which they're also a good broadhead, but I don't think they do the simultaneous deployment of the blades. And that's pretty much a deal breaker for me, so I gotta order them. Which is fine, but they're more expensive that way. Can you move, sir? Oh my. There you go. Wasn't that hard. New Mexico's draw is completely random, so if you put it in, there's a good chance you draw. So, New Mexico doesn't have preference points like at all? Or is it maybe just archery or something? Because I swear New Mexico elk is like a big thing. Like, I would have been very confident it was a preference point deal. Is shooting 700 grain arrows realistic? Yeah, I've heard of 900s for, or maybe 900 is the full setup. Arrow and broadhead and stuff, but for Cape Buffalo, really big stuff, that's not out of the ordinary. Completely random. Okay. And are we sure that's non-resident and resident? Not to like question you, I just was so confident that it would have been a draw thing or a preference point thing. I want to check. Gotta run. Sounds good, Eli. I appreciate you hanging out. Hey, Cameron. We're just literally blasting everything, talking about hunting. You know. What a shock, right? Positive? Cool. I will have to look into that. Can't wait to try out a deer. Hit a doe at 20 yards last October, but she busted me before I got the shot off. Got the bow open drawn, but positioning a 62-inch longbow while hunting on the ground is fun. I bet. That's not the reason that I don't take my recurve out. I really want to practice a lot before I ever do it. But that's one of the things for me, is like, it's very different. Like the way that you gotta hold the bow, and it's a much bigger profile in the tree or on the ground or whatever. You gotta be cognizant of that. Why is it so cold? I don't know. It's supposed to warm back up here tomorrow. Are there other places I should be looking for Banteng drinking? Like they must drink like here, right? Favorite map? You know, I've said for a lot of years that it's Leighton Lakes, and the nostalgia factor, Leighton is still, at least old Leighton, is still my favorite. But we hunted Leighton on Friday stream, and it's just so different than it used to be. Like, animals are in completely different areas. I don't get the nostalgic feeling when I hunt Leighton anymore. So that's not to say that I don't like Leighton anymore. But I think Sooner Paton might officially be my favorite map. I really do. Hey, winners, what's up? Albino Rhinos in here, welcome on in. Sick of grinding ducks and I only started Saturday. Just out of curiosity, what you after? Emerald Trollst, why? Well, the good news is we're hunting like the least trolly species on the map. But for Banteng, that's all. Hey, Jordy. It's a big male in your profile picture. With Swacker 252 fixed at a crossbow. Swacker makes some good stuff. I never shot Swackers, but haven't heard much but good things about him. Bunch of burbs. Danny promised me a level 5 goose, so if one doesn't show up, I'm suing. Wow, we have plenty of shots to hit this. Right, I'm saving the rest of my bullets to scare crocs away if we need it. Multi-mount with all the ducks. I want a diamond. I want a diamond rare of all in the multi-mount. You're trying to get like a 7 super rare mount? That is going to require some dedication, but I applaud you for going for it. Hey, Jonathan, not a thing yet. Not a thing. Favorite animal to hunt? In real life, whitetail. In Call of the Wild, snow leopards. Snowies are so fun. Hey, Landon. Also PA shooting? Shut up. I just like the maps that make extra sound. Extra sound? What does that mean? What camo? On the 22, it's the duck camo. I think it's Reventuli. I want more of those. Like, a camo that's made out of like... Come on. There we go. Camo that's made out of all deer would be neat. I don't know if, like, croc management's a thing, but I'll just leave that alive. Flocking, not even joking, 65 geese? Hold. Beans. Over the weekend, I got a great one, whitetail. Nice. Cool, we're getting a little somewhere with these neck shots. Used to shoot 135 grain Zwicky Delta, am I saying that right? On cedar arrows, but I wanted something a little heavier. If you're shooting traditional, I think going heavier makes perfect sense. Of course, jibers. It's the way it goes. Yeah, just drive them right to me. Let me, I'll be ready. They all spooked. Good deal. Did Mel fall asleep? She's probably playing the season, to be honest. She was going to anyway. I find that the one thing that the season needs is an auto walk button. It's really hard to like keep tabbing out and talking stuff because like every time you do, if you're moving around, you gotta stop. There's no auto walk. Like, a cool thing about Classic or Call of the Wild, like, if I'm going from one place to the next, I can tab out, I can talk to you guys in Discord, or, like, I can go reply to an email, scroll on Amazon and look for, you know, fly rod repair kits, because I broke mine. Things like that. Can't really do that in the season, so if Mel's playing the season, maybe that's what's going on. Finding all the forkhorns? She must be. Hey, Citadel, what's going on? Imagine forkhorn hunting. It's like, I think what Jaxy does in like his area of Canada for moose. I believe they specifically have to hunt like immature bulls or whatever, which I don't fully understand that, but I don't live there, so I don't know. He's just hunting the moose equivalent of forkhorns. Broke it? Not, okay, so it is the one that I was gonna bring there. I also do have a repair kit, so I might have it fixed before then. I don't like that one as much, so I'm gonna bring my dad's Fenwick. But if I get the repair kit here, I'll have it. I don't know when I broke it, but I was out in the garage on Saturday, and I was cleaning some stuff up, like I had some stuff sitting out there, and I went to grab my fly rod. I thought like, I'll, maybe tie a fly on there that I want, you know, maybe whatever I figure I'll start with. And then it was like, I kind of had some line wrapped around stuff that I wanted to straighten all that out, and I looked, and like the last 8 inches, like the end of it, just snapped. Don't know why. But I should be able to repair it. I looked at the repair kits. It doesn't look hard to do. But anyway, the one that my dad gave me that Fenwick, I'm better with it anyway. It's a shorter, like it's maybe like a 6.5 or 7 foot rod. I find I have way better control of that. Because that Reddington Crosswater, I think is a 8 or 9 foot rod. I just don't, I don't know, I don't do well with that one. Have you ever played VR? Not really. I think my sister had some kind of VR thing that you put your phone in. There was like some haunted house game that I played very briefly, but other than that, no. I'm kind of in the same boat, just have fun. Like, when I'm doing it, at least I'm obsessed with it. You know, once deer season comes or whatever, fly fishing's not something that's really on my mind, but once I take the fly rod out and, you know, spend a little time fishing, it's the only way I want to fish. I very rarely use spinning tackle. Thoughts on bait casters? Speaking of very rarely, I have never used a bait caster. My brother and I, this is like, 10 years ago maybe. We were like really into bass fishing, just, you know, going around to local farm ponds or whatever, just bass fish. He bought a bait caster, and he did pretty well with it, but yeah, I never owned one. What do you see my ultralight? I broke the end off it, and it looks like a sawed-off shotgun version of a fishing rod. Nice. I thought of it with my fly rod. I was like, I could use this without, like, with the end being broken, but then I really started thinking, like, I can barely control this one normally. If I start trying to use it with it partially broken, like, I'll just be worse. Y'all got any rares in here? Oh, that's a rock. Doesn't matter where I go, that rock's always here to get me. I was also zeroed wrong, so I hope I got those. Didn't get that one. I don't know who's still around, but some of them look dead. Where were you? Yeah, anyway, 10 fabled albino rock. Holy! How the... I just killed 3 there, didn't I? Just trying to boink him in the brain. He'll die. Do you like ice fishing? That's something else I've never done. My brother's wife's family does it quite a bit, but yeah, I've never gone. Had an ad? Yeah, it's a thing on YouTube live streams now. I have the Orvis Clearwater 4-weight for fly fishing BA. The thing is a sniper. Orvis makes good stuff, so I'm not surprised that it's good. That's kind of, I feel like that's how I was with that Fenwick of my dad's, though. It's, 4-weight's pretty heavy, though, right? Or do I have him backwards? I forget. Anyway, it's a lighter one, though. We're disconnected, uh-oh. I think we're back? I don't know what that was. We good? You guys hear me? 4-weight's pretty light? Okay, I had it backwards. Lag? Yeah, I think the stream straight up died for a second. Streamed out on my TV and phone simultaneously. Yeah, I don't know if it was my end or YouTube's end, but something definitely happened. Very bad lag. You're back, I think? Okay. You might want to refresh. If you got lag, you'll probably be a couple seconds behind otherwise. Anyway. That was a thing. Don't know what that was all about. We back? Okay. Still lagging. At least my end shows were clean, but... YouTube server sneezed? Maybe. Hey, Ryder. You just missed some kind of random little disconnect thing. In terms of kills, we haven't shot anything real special just yet, but we have shot many a thing, I can tell you that much. There's still a bull alive. Like, the amount of Banteng we've just killed here. Everything's good? Okay. Someone replaced the server hamster? Right. Oh well. PB bass, 4 pounds 2 ounces, which isn't super special by bass standards, but the fun part about that was I caught that in West Virginia on the same trip where I killed the archery buck down there with bottom board. That was a good, like, 5-day stretch. Killed my first buck on film with a bow, and ended up being pretty good footage, all things considered, I think. And then we went down there, because I filmed my tag. I ended up buying Kyla a license to hunt. So she was like taking the camera out, filming, doing whatever. It's in the video. And that last day there, before we were going home the following day, Will was like, "Want to go bass fishing at the farm?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go do that." So I ended up catching a nice bass. Ever caught a spotted bass? Not that I know of. I don't think setting a precedent of charging money to add on Call of the Wild is a good idea. What species would you least expect to get a great one? Least expect. Like rabbits, probably. Mountain hare, maybe. Can't imagine they would do that. Is the sound cutting in and out? I hope not. Great one, raccoon dog. They just did fox. Pretty similar AI and stuff. They spawn in pairs, all that. PB fish is 20-pound catfish on a little rod and 15-pound line. Nice. You don't think a great one robit will happen? I just don't think that's likely. Hi. That was largely ineffective. There we go. Great one. Musty would be cool. If you look up gifs of the Ice Age Sid, the sloth, there's one of him with sticks in his mouth. That's the great one Musty. Don't think we're getting anything for March. If we are, I gotta think it would be announced this week. So fingers crossed. Saner tooth? So is that different than the crazier tooth? I don't know. How many gators? 0. Anyway. I don't know how many crocs we've killed. Quite a few. This one didn't die earlier, but it's about to now. Great one, rooster deer. Considering how hard it is to get a diamond rooster deer, that would be interesting. Doing good, JR. How about you? Yep. Oof, that shot. Crocs, many. Quite the many by now. This stupid phone, it's all good. Doing good. Love the content. Well, thank you. Are you a rare? Nah. I'm running out of ammo pretty quick, though. Come on, do the thing. There you go. What map do you think has the best... I imagine that's an abbreviation for something, but I don't get it. OST? Optional standard tires. I don't know. Have you checked the southmost coast underneath the southmost swampland? I haven't actually. We can do that. There's Banteng there, huh? Forgot about that. Oh, original soundtrack. Okay. I'm the wrong person to ask. There's a lot of the maps that I've never heard the sound for. I generally play with music off. And like, I've heard Layton. Layton's very good. I would definitely put Layton up there, but that's only because, you know, I don't know the others, to be fair. But Layton has good sound. Yukon's is good. I've heard some of that. Trying to even think of other ones. I don't really know the other ones very well. You're sleeping on the Call of the Wild soundtrack? It's so good for a hunting game? Yeah, I know. I'm slacking there. I almost... Because they have it on... I think it's on Spotify. And I thought that was a better one. I've asked Jaxy before. And I believe he said they composed the music, like, in-house or whatever. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it, but basically the music was made for the game. So in theory, like, you know, using that music in our content and stuff is completely fine. I've almost used it in a video here or there, but I've just never gone and done it. Best gun for crocs? Tell you what, the 300 AR is hard to beat. We switched from the 375 to the 300 AR earlier. It has resulted in many more things dying. Have you ever snowmobiled? Only once, and it was in... Oh, jeez. Kyla might know exactly where we were, somewhere in Colorado. The day after Christmas, 2022, we had a little, like, snowmobiling, I guess, tour is a way to say it. So we, like, snowmobiled up, like, a path in the mountains. I think we were up by the Continental Divide? I don't know if we were at it, but I think maybe we could see it from where we were or whatever. It was pretty neat. Fun trip. Poor Kyla was just really not feeling good that day. So, you know, I was eating around, just having a blast. She's back there holding on for dear life. It was great. Great one tiger I'd love. I think they could do some amazing things with it. I just think the way that tigers work right now, the actual grind for one might not be that great. Pike or muskie fishing? I've fished for pike. No luck. I've never gone muskie fishing. Oh, I got you, Aaron. So I guess I've sort of heard probably all of them. But just like a piece of them in a way. How are you set up? I want a couple diamonds? What you mean? What I think the next map should be. So that's kind of a way of asking what I want as the next map. Arctic map, Greenland, Arctic, Alaska, whatever. Muskox, polar bear, snowshoe hare, Arctic fox, Arctic wolves, dog sheep would be cool. Pretty much all those sorts of things. Like for the Banteng, I'm literally just running up this beach over and over again. Somebody, I already figured who said it, but somebody mentioned this little spot. We should go check that too. We're going to do that next. Can a great one be on a map you don't own? I'm going to need more context for the question. I don't fully understand what you mean. I think no, but maybe you mean that in a different way than I'm reading it. Northern elephant seal. Big male. 9 pounds is a pretty nice pike, Dave, at least in my mind. We all the way up here. Oh no, there's still more. Might as well go all the way to the top. Imagine walrus hunting on a North American map. I feel like it'd be very similar to the crocs though, just sort of sitting ducks. Any trophies? Nothing yet. I can't believe we're basically 2 hours into this and haven't killed a thing. Whoa. I thought you were a dead Banteng. Where is my other dead Banteng? Did I miss it? Maybe I got it. Our initial spawn great one's still a thing. Only great one I have was off Rancho online the day after a pop reset, but it was a couple years ago. There's no, like, definitive information on this, but the thought is that they've done away with that. Basically, I just shot the ground. The fact that they could be initial spawns was getting abused by people who were just like spamming pop resets. And I think that's the reason they made them extinct. Almost out of ammo. I know, we're not going to make it all the way up. It's hard to... Basically, no one sees initial spawn... Like, a new map comes out, right? And it seems like nobody gets initial spawn great ones. You did, though, with Saul's Weason. Here's some people saying, like, they had initial spawn great one pheasants and stuff. But did they kill a couple of pheasants and it was a respawn? Really, like, I don't know. But as far as I'm aware, like, they don't seem to be a thing. Do you think they should have, like, a limited time or permanent prehistoric map? For me, I think they should do a separate game. Like, if they want to do that kind of thing, I think they should make a completely new game for all that. But, the classic devs did the Hunter Primal, which is basically the Hunter Classic but dinosaurs. If they did that for Call of the Wild, I'd play it. My first ever killing away the Hunter Branded was a 99% mule deer. Same type of thing. It was like a 2-star adult and I didn't know any better. It happens. Easiest great one to start on. I'd say the easiest is fallow. Red deer's a fairly easy grind. So I'd maybe like look at doing those two first and then sort of graduate from there. Hey, the goat, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Welcome on in. I'm wasting bullets trying to take those brain shots that way, but here we are. Isn't pheasant easy? Pheasant's not bad. It's a little different, I guess. Kind of like in how you set up and all that, but I guess it's probably on the easier end of the spectrum, yeah. Utah, is it born resident tag? Just went way up. General deer from, wow, 430 to 790. General bull elk from 620 to 980. That's wild. That's so expensive. Like, I know it's different. Like, completely different. There versus here. Our resident, or maybe, oh, it's probably going to be non-resident, right? That must have been what that was meant to be. Still, that's a lot. Like, our non-resident buck tag here is like 120 bucks. The more exclusive the tag, the more they get. Premium elk's like 3K. Jeez. You know, one of the cool things about hunting in the US is very much not like a rich man sport. Like, there's some countries in, like, Europe, I think, where hunting is really like a rich man's game. Some of that kind of stuff, like the prices that largely non-resident, but even residents in some states, like it's slowly becoming more and more of a rich man thing. You meant non-resident? I caught up. I'm getting there. Hey, Colin, welcome back. Editing? I didn't know you did that. Just a slight whiff there. That went poorly. Connor, thank you for the super chat. What is the best animal to hunt for cash in Call of the Wild? Exactly what we're doing right now. I know my shooting sucks, but literally, like, run this coast and kill every croc you see. And you don't have to do it in the dark either. The reason for the time of day is for Banteng right now. Let's shoot this one here. I really want him to not float, so I'll probably shoot him more times than I need to. He's gonna float anyway, isn't he? I might claim that the next time we come through. Anyway. So this croc right here, which we messed up, which means we'll make less cash than normally, we're still gonna get 1,000 cash. Had we not shot him like 4 times, it would have probably been 1,300 in that range. And you can see how easy they are to get. He might be enough in the shallow he doesn't float. You know, the water stopped those bullets. Favorite great one that we have? Moose. Moose is my favorite, like, great one concept. Couldn't see paying that much to hunt. There's certain things that I'd be willing to, like, I guess sort of shell out to hunt. Caribou's the one that I really want to go after, and that's just, but it's not just the tag. It's the flight, it's the accommodations, it's probably a guide if I'm going to go do that, because it's probably a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Just strictly a tag being, you know, some of the crazy money that some places charge, like, that's just going to price me out of it. Ain't gonna happen. If you do it long enough, you can get some crazy trophies. Oh yeah, for like crocs for money? Definitely. There's some really cool rares for crocs. Hey Asher, what's going on? Where I live in Ireland, you're not allowed to bow hunt? a lot of Europe doesn't allow bow hunting. And it's... I think it's just a fundamental misunderstanding about, like, what bow hunting is. Because the thought of, like, death by blood loss, I think scares, like, politicians and lawmakers, like, oh, how horrible. No, actually, bow hunting isn't always, but absolutely can be a quicker and more ethical death than with a gun. Doesn't mean it always is, like I said. Things happen. But things happen with a gun, too. But I just think... And by the way, there is an effort to make, like, a lot of those countries to make bow hunting legal in them. I've spoken to some people that do it. It's like a big thing for them is helping to legalize that. But, yeah, I think just there's people that have never hunted that don't understand it. What rare croc? I'm not even after crocs. I'm really after Banteng. Just crocs happen to be in the way, so we're going to keep killing them. Alaska requires a guide. Well, it pretty well confirms that if I ever do caribou, I will need a guide. A well-placed archery shot in a hunting situation can be as quick, if not quicker than a bullet. Yeah, 100%. The doe that I shot this past year on my property here, shot her at 20 yards, and I timed it. And I even, took away like 1/10 or 2/10 of a second. Because I started with the arrow leaving the string, not the arrow impacting the deer. It was like 7 seconds from the time I shot to the time I heard the deer crash. I've shot a lot of deer with a gun, well, that go for longer than that. Like, bows can be every bit as ethical. How do you buy ammo so fast? So I'm holding my mouse over the buy button, and when the confirmation screen comes up, I press enter. So, like, I have my left hand on the enter key, right hand on the mouse, then I click buy, enter, buy, enter, buy, enter. That's what I'm doing. Now, shouldn't you be drinking, young lad? You look 21. You ought to be out there, living it up. Get an albino female lion, nice. DIY meaning no drop camps, don't need a guide, not so much an outfitter, but a resident has to take you. I would love to do the drop camp thing. Like, if I ever win the lottery or whatever, and can afford to go to Alaska multiple times, I'd like to go with a guide a few times to, like, understand it, but then I would totally do the drop camp. Grizzlies do kind of concern me. I'd need to, up my sidearm at the moment. But, you look 21 is my new favorite quote. You like that? Found my great one fallow. Nice, man. What combo did you get? I saw somebody post a typical rack that was super wide set, scored 283. It was pretty cool. For some reason, I use the mouse to click both, and it takes... Yeah. I mean... I don't know if I discovered that. Probably not. But, I don't remember anybody telling me. I think I just tried it and it worked out. They don't tell you to press enter or anything. There's no indication that it works. I just thought, well, like... Oh, what I used to do, because I used to play Rocket League all the time, so I always had a controller plugged in. And I would just, like, when it was time to buy ammo, grab my controller, spam A, and that worked good. So I was like, well, if controller works, why wouldn't I be able to press enter on this? So I tried it, and it works. Suggestion on what great one I should go for. I already got whitetail and fallow. Albino Rhino says fox. I don't think fox was bad. If you're interested in fox, give it a shot. I'm planning on having a guide out for the island method on Salzwiesen. Hopefully I can have that done by, let's say, Wednesday? Maybe Thursday? We'll see how it goes, but that's what I'd like to accomplish. Crocs are doing my bidding, driving the Banteng to us. Oh. Shot another one twice. Move. Or should I say, move? I'm sorry. I don't know where the one that Well, there's one that we didn't get. Oh, that one. She's got a great one. Tar. Nice. Hey, Flacco. Pointer who? Get a croc to flush your big game? Yeah, who needs dogs? Well, never mind. Who needs dogs in Call of the Wild? In my country, they have a show where they hunt a specific animal, cook it, and if they fail to find the animal, they have to cook a punishment. Oh, fail to find. To cook a punishment animal, one of which was a sea cucumber. It's an interesting premise for a show. I want to get back to red deer grinding, but the tent changes screwed my setup, which killed my motivation. I understand that. Like, I was fairly fortunate. I got my Tara right before the tent change, so, you know, any grind that I've done since then, I had to do a complete new setup. Previous grinds that I had set up, because I was like you, my setup in one way, shape, or form, like, relied on the way that the game used to work. And it takes a lot to redo a setup. Like, once you have a good groove going, the last thing you want to do is go back and have to redo it. But unfortunately, I guess, at least in terms of if you want to get one, that's kind of where you're at. Fabled Golden Fallow 252, so that would be Blade Rack, right? I like Blade Rack. A lot of people don't. I think it's really good. What was the tent change? So the way that it used to work, if you fast travel to a tent, like let's say, let's just pretend I had a tent right here, right? So, let's pretend we were hunting down here. I fast travel into my invisible tent, or pretend tent, right here. Everything within about 200 meters is invisible. This croc, it would exist there. The game knows there's a croc there, but it's invisible. I would not be able to see it until I run away, or fast travel away, and get beyond that 200 meter distance. Then that animal is visible. Now, I said the game doesn't know, or knows there's a croc there, but it's invisible. Let's say on this side, I have zones that are 200 meter plus, and I can see them. I can shoot those, and this invisible croc won't spook. So it was really, you could like really take advantage of that and set up for it. But now you cannot do that. Now, as soon as you spawn in, animals at any range, 1 meter, whatever, will spawn, and I think under 180 is the distance, they spook immediately. Just found level 5 Banteng. There you go. Especially since my red deer ground was on Tay. Redoing that would be not fun. Tay is a good map for red deer, obviously, but I don't know a lot about it, but from what I've seen, I can imagine that could take quite the time to reset it up. Hey, Novi. Tips for mountain lion. You just trying to get a diamond, or what are you after? Tips for mountain lion. When do they drink now? Does anybody know? I don't even know mountain lion drink time anymore. It used to be 5 to 9, I think. But I'm pretty sure it's something different. If you ever come to Australia and want to go crocodile hunting, forget it. Saltwater crocs have been protected in Australia since 1970, and doing so would make you a criminal. Okay, but what if I did it but didn't get caught? Would that be allowed? Alright, we're going to go to the southern beach this time, because I forgot it existed. $143 Mocha, not bad. Yeah, they made that change not too long after Tar came out, Albino Rhino, like last July, almost a year ago. What do you think the odds for a Great One Fallow to respawn into another Great One Fallow with the same rack and fur type? I couldn't even hazard a guess. Like, really, really low. Don't think mountain lion drink zone changed? Oh, Travis says 0 to 3 a.m. for them? I haven't hunted them in so long, I have no clue. But if that's the case, if it's 0 to 3, or even just generally, like, if you find their drink time, I would really just focus on that. Go around to, like, all the mountainous lakes and stuff on Silver Ridge Peaks at 2 a.m. or whatever their actual drink time is, and blast away. Albino male kangaroo last night stayed up way too late tracking. Hey, can't let that get away, though. Albino male, that's pretty cool, man. If it's not 0 to 3, it might be 21 to midnight. I have technology, hang on. There's a spreadsheet in my Discord. And if I go to that spreadsheet, it shall tell me. So we need Silver Ridge Peaks, zone times, Mountain Lion, midnight to 3 a.m. I think it was Travis. Was correct. Either way, it's dark out. Yes. App says 0 to 3. Gotcha. I wasn't doubting you, by the way. I just had no clue. Hello, sir. Not Lord's mail, sir. Haven't done my SRP guide yet. I've been saying for like probably a couple of months that I wanted to get back to making guides. And as I mentioned, I am working on the Fox Great One grind, or Great One grind guide, I should say. But I wanted to maybe do like map ones. I don't even know where to start though. Like, there's a lot you can do with a map guide. Parquet Puma's 21 to midnight. Really? So they're different. I would have expected them to be the same. The instant we get a Great One Elk, I'm sacrificing the Red Deer setup. I don't blame you. Red Deer Great Ones are fine. And if you're like me, and you want to get at least one Great One of everything, then obviously, like, that's one of the things you got to do. But because they don't have, like, all the different fur variations and stuff, elk certainly has the potential to be cooler. Just had Parquet done. And Pumas on Parquet have had a number of drink times. They used to be 6 to 9 a.m., I think then 5 to 9. And then I believe they're also sometime in the afternoon, 14 to 17-ish. They've had all kinds of times. I think that's the mocha fur that Bee Weaver just shot one. I like them. Are you a male? No. Tiger gotta be sweet? I could look into maybe doing one of them. I did do a tiger guide when they came out. They work a little bit differently now, only that the respawns are kind of slower. So I guess that's kind of out there. Where's the other one? We shot one. I love their warning call. It's deer-like it's a whistle through the nose. Just neat. Thoughts about melanistic croc? They look really good. One time I hosted my Emerald Coast map and somebody killed a Malek croc on my map. I've never had one, and I wish I had found that, but they're pretty cool. Mine are admittedly pretty basic, just like class, max level, where they roughly are, and sometimes something extra like mentioning all the aggressive potential animals on medved. Gotcha. Strategy for getting ducks? So when I was grinding for geese, this will probably be a better... well, the way that I'm getting ducks right now on Saul's Weasel and stuff, I literally run around and just spot birds as they fly over, look for a big one or a rare or whatever, and then set up and like try to call them in. When I was doing a goose grind, I did that over on Rebentoothly Coast for tundra bean geese and greylegs. The way that I did it was I found one really good spot for both goose species, and I set up a whole bunch of decoys, and I set up a tripod far away. I would let them land, and then one by one, slowly, I would pick them off. Like, you know, shoot one, wait a couple seconds so they calm back down, shoot another one, wait a couple seconds, because if you don't know this, assuming you're in single player, and you're doing a grind in single player, you have to kill every member of the flock to get the respawns. You can be a really good, like, shot with a shotgun in this game. Some of the hens, like some of the bigger flocks, like some are gonna get away. So I think you're just best shooting them from a distance with the 22. Finally got albino pronghorn, nice. This may be dumb. Could you get albino great ones, or do great ones have their set fur types? Like K-Flow said, they have set fur types. There's potentially a chance whitetail could be albino. It's kind of unknown. I don't think it was ever confirmed, but like there was a period of time where you could have gotten a moose great one that was like albino, piebald, melanistic. Only until they made it so every great one moose had like a special fabled fur. It's like a month or so there that it was possible. To the best of my knowledge, no one got one. whitetail, someone has killed an albino great one whitetail. However, it was at a point in time when whitetail furs were kind of bugged, I guess, on Rancho. So I don't know if that was a legit spawn or not. That person also, it turned out, was doing some other sort of shady things, so that's another reason I don't really want to put a lot of credence to that. How far away with the tripod straps for ducks? If you're using the 22, I would... 150 is probably fine. I would probably push a little closer to 200 so the ducks that land like really close. Although, they do better at landing like right on the decoys now. But yeah, I would try to get like right on a 0 range. So 150 or go back to that next mill down on the Argus scope 200. With geese, I actually used the 45 air rifle. Because you can set up about 100 with that. And I believe it's, is that the Argus scope? I forget if it's the Argus or the Hyperion. You'd have to go to the range and check. But every mill dot's 25 meters. So, because it's way quieter, you can set up a little closer. That might help you. You just, want to make sure you don't accidentally kill a rare with the wrong gun. Had an initial spawn great one that turned albino. You talking about turned albino in the lodge after the Rancho update, though? Because that was a slightly different thing than what I'm talking about. What if they added mammoths and a new heavy weapon pack? I still think that'd be better for like a separate game, though. Alright, we want to go this way. Favorite great one and what fur? See, it's moose, and the fur that I always wanted was oak. But that's not necessarily my favorite looking fur. Like, maybe speckled? Fabled speckled's really good for moose. Try that one. Drop $216 on a keyboard so I can play Call of the Wild. Nice. What keyboard did you get? Have you ever freaked out insane reaction while playing the game? Yeah. Found my great one fox, like, literally a week, like 10 days ago. Definitely yelled, like, really loud. If you watch that video, I think within the first 45 seconds, probably, my reaction to seeing it's there. Hey, Caleb. Nothing yet, dude. We have killed quite the things, too. I'm kind of surprised nothing's shown up just yet. Play the Hunter Classic. That will be tomorrow's video, actually. Looking forward to that. Apex Pro Gen 3 full size. Good deal. I think that second shot literally did nothing. Smoke the tree. It's not a huge deal if it gets away, but I would have liked to have gotten it. Start making chili in 15 minutes. Oh wait, someone remind me to start making chili in 15 minutes. No. How good of a map is Rancho or SRP? Rancho's a good map, but it was better before they redid it. I think Silver Ridge Peaks is still good, but I might also say it was better before they redid it. And when I say redo, Rancho had its own special redo because when it came out, consoles in particular had a rough time with FPS. If you guys remember some, like La Hacienda Lake on Rancho, it's Bosque Alto, because Bosque Muerto is Parque. The Bosque Alto Lake was nuts. Like 10 frames per second maybe for consoles. It was real bad. So they redid that one separate. But they also, with both Rancho and Silver Ridge Peaks, Rev and 2 came out, they redistributed like where animals are on the map. That, I think that made both maps a little bit worse, in my opinion. Hey, Luke, welcome on in. Rancho's the worst map in the game? No. You think so? I'm gonna do... I'll just tell you what the idea is. I don't know when, but one of these days I'm gonna do a, like, spending a week on the worst map in the game. And I'm gonna do a poll on my community tab, which they changed to something else. They don't call it community tab anymore. But basically like, alright, which map is the worst in the game? And then based on that, I will do that video. What's up, Luke? When's the Kendall Gray collab? I don't know. Never say never. We'll see. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Worst map, New England? Reventuli is the worst. Really? I'm going to have to put like a lot of options on there. I don't know how many. I think 5 is the max you can do for a poll. 5 or 6. But, I would guess like the most common like answers to worst map, you say Hirschfelden. I would say New England, Mississippi. Let me look here. New England, Mississippi. I guess Hirsch. Rancho, Yukon. I'm not like a big Yukon hater, by the way, but I know a lot of people just don't care for it. Parquet is the worst. I kind of like Parquet. I have fond memories of Parquet, though. Parquet now is just okay. You say Parquet as well? Reventuli just feels so boring. Saul's better for ducks, black grouse, and raccoon dog. Saul's is kind of a better Reventuli. I will agree with that. The only thing I like about Reventuli is, like, as you're hunting some of the small game stuff, like, if you like Saul's reason for the small game, you can hunt some of those species. You know, chase waterfowl and the geese and all that. And, you know, plus some hazel grouse, ptarmigan. And still maybe have, like, great one whitetail or diamond moose or a rare brown bear or something. Like, I do like that. Are you saying Pseudoproton's the worst map? I can't get behind that. Saul's is not better than Reventuli? It's a better waterfowl map. Like, I'm convinced. Ooh. Couple of decent lads down here, and a fox. Good lord. There's more big 4s down here than we've killed all day. Huge. Alright. That's the best one. I don't think... Can you get Diamond Banteng that's not max weight estimate? I'm not aware of such a thing. Well, maybe we just try to get them all. I don't know if we got a shot into... Oh, dear. A shot into all of them? Sounds like there's a croc by us. Really? The one that I want to make a good shot on is giving me no opportunity at all? I don't think those are diamond horns, though. That'll work. Alright. Pseudoproton is not a bad map, but a hard map? I personally don't find it that challenging to hunt, but I know what you mean. It's not like for Hunga, where everything's wide open, you just run to a lake and kill whatever you see. It's different. What map do you want next? An Arctic map of some kind. What's up, Pizza? You like that one? The sad thing is we haven't seen a level 5 Banteng yet, nor a rare, so gotta get something to happen. My friend is a Diamond Banteng that was level 4. Yeah, they make level 4 often, or make Diamond at level 4 often enough. There's a good chance I've never been here on my own map. Therefore, I probably ought to be looking at the geese. I think I have a piebald magpie on my map somewhere. I really can't remember where, and frankly, there's like a level 2 male. I barely care to try to find it. Soon there's a lot of running usually. Could be boring after a while. Maybe it's the, you know, the chance for tiger attacks. Maybe it's the, like if you're in the mountains and stuff. Just the expectation going in is you'll see less hunting up in the mountains, but I guess I've had periods of time on Pseudoproton where I'm like, dang, I haven't killed anything in a while. Like, this is getting boring. But not too often. I generally find Pseudoprotons fun. Just crushed pepperoni pizza? I'm jealous. Me and Kyla are officially trying to start a diet, so we're having chicken and broccoli for dinner, so that's great. So exciting. Hey, Marcus, what's going on? Oh, that was a diamond. Nice. So you can indeed get a Diamond Banteng below max weight estimate. Well, it's still not the 5 medium from the title, but I guess I'll tax it. Cool. We got a thing. Only took us 2.5 hours. Diet? What a nerd. You can indeed not say indeed. Listen here. Buddy says pasta instead of pasta, alright? I don't know. Indeed. Thoughts about albino crocs? I think they look really cool. I would not mind killing one today. I think we made it all the way down here, so let's go back up here. That really cleared like the entire coast pressure. I'm gonna pop to this lake since we have a tent here. See what's going on. Good dive food is biscuits and gravy. Hey, don't tempt me, all right? I like sooner because I have patience, but I can see why some people don't like it. Maybe that's a good way for me to also understand the not liking it opinion. Because I have grown to have patience in this game. I didn't used to. Like, I would record videos. This is like 5-6 years ago, really. I'd go to multiplayer and I'd run around and be like, check my 2 favorite spots. Like, come on. There's got to be, go to a new server. Like, I would do that all the time. Now, like, I join a server and I'm in there for the long haul. Like, I intend to be there for 3 hours till I kill something. That's just how I like to play. Now, sometimes the server gets crowded, like there's too many people, whatever. But for the most part, if things are working fine and I'm not crashing and stuff, I like to be on one map. Like, the patience for me has made the game more fun. Lag? We're fine on my end this time. Sending an albino diamond croc your way? Hey, fingers crossed. I think, though, I'm going to go refill my drink so we can keep on rolling here. So I'll reset the time, get that going. Jump down to here. Ooh, nice epic. I've never had a max score duck. 20.8-ish is about my biggest, too. What great one you want next? I think if I had, like, my absolute, you know, preference, probably caribou. That's why I stopped doing that blue star. Like, I can't imagine how many things I've left on maps in my younger, less patient days. I think there's a croc that I didn't claim, so I'm not going to main menu, because that'll make him go away. So I shall go get a drink and be right back. Alright, what time is it? 17:30, perfect. Gray one, blue sheep. You know what sucks? This is like, you just randomly made me think of that. I remember when they first revealed, like, blue sheep were a thing. And then, it was in that short they released, I think. They had, like, pretty much all the animals they showed were obviously, like, big ones. Like, you could see with Barasinga, right? The Yet was really big and stuff. And they showed that diamond blue sheep, and I was just like, that's the coolest thing ever. Which, by the way, do you guys know blue sheep aren't sheep? Anyway. They made the diamonds so unfortunately common. The cool, like, diamond blue sheep on Super Baton are the, you know, what's the good, the diamond black buck of Parquet from back in the day, like the easy one to get, which is a shame. Rebel Clock, Kyla just got like some new dehydrated sourdough starter. So it's kind of unfortunate we're trying to do this whole diet thing. Oh well. Yak? Yeah, but I wanted a different map, because Yak and Blue Sheep are on the same thing. Yak might be, I don't even know. I think Blue Sheep are easier than Yaks. Like, Blue Sheep's an easy diamond to get. I stopped, like, when I do Super Baton videos, I've just about stopped checking their spots, because to me, like, going and getting a diamond Blue Sheep's like, ooh, like, look at me, I've added a thing nobody cares about into this video. I might as well spend my time chasing Munchak or whatever. Not that nobody... Oh, I thought we missed it. Not that nobody cares, but less people care. Never unfortunate, I'm just saying. Nilgai are pretty easy. Are they, though? Like, I've had an easy time getting diamond Nilgai, but it seems most people struggle to get them. No brev for you. Hey, the last, whatever, 4 days or so when Kyla was away, like, my whole purpose in life was don't let any of the bread she made go to waste, so, like, I'd have a sandwich for lunch, and then what I was eating for dinner, because I had, like, I don't know, 2/3 of a pork loin left. I was, like, slicing that real thin, almost like little mini bacons, frying that up, and then just doing, like, eggs and bacon, or eggs and pork loin bacon for dinner. With toast, of course. Ooh, nice, Cole. Let us know. Luke, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that, man. I think if Jackals somehow get released on a new map in the future, they need a rework. No, what do you mean? They look good. Yeah, they need it bad. They're in rough shape. Maybe if they did the Africa 2.0 we were talking about earlier, put Jackal on there, give them that redo. Because they are, like, I shot one in that recent video and I just said, like, yeah, these look terrible, so that's a thing. Stream title is just peak, you like that? I don't know when I thought of it. Originally, it was just going to be a like my steaks medium rare. And then I realized, like, oh wait, medium is like 5 medium. It just worked so good for what we're doing today. Jackals and coyotes need reworks bad? Coyotes aren't terrible, but they could use it, yeah. I'm with you. Jackal are 100,000,000% the prettiest animal in the game, so much detail. Yeah, that's what they look like in real life. They all make that face. Well, I was hoping its heart was there, but it was not. I was unlucky, I got killed by a rare tiger because my gun would not reload. Did you manage to track him down and get him? Max score, almost max weight. Nice. Congrats. They all have a lazy eye. Poor fellas. They did nothing to deserve this. They were born into this world looking that way. Into this pixelated world. Hello. Coyotes need a sandwich? They are a little on the thin side. I like the, like, kind of straggly look they gave him, but yeah, I don't know. Could be better. It was a melanistic. Ooh, very nice. Thought about a piebald croc or albino gator. The piebald crocs are interesting. They look as much leucistic as anything. Albino gators, I maybe like them a little better than the albino crocs. I like them too, but the albino gators have more of a white color, whereas albino crocs are almost like a yellow. Sir, could you please come out of the water? Or not. Bye. I've had a pet albino croc named Gerald. Should I shoot him? What level is he? Got my first great one ever yesterday. Fable? I'm guessing you were going to say the fur and maybe hit enter. Whitetail jackrabbits need a rework. Pretty much all the rabbits pre-cottontail need it. Like Euro hares need it. Whitetail jackrabbit, as you said. Scrub hares need it. Is there one more? Maybe that's the group of them. I don't even know. I guess I shot on. We'll just get that next time. I'm not waiting for that. Level 5, small guy. That'll be a silver. It ain't worth it. Leaving for herd management? Yeah, exactly. What map should come next to Call of the Wild? Arctic map. That's what I want. Oh, right. Euro Rabbit got the remodel and they look better now? Yeah, so maybe one day, you know, Whitetail Jackrabbit come back around and stuff like that to a new map. Get a little remodel. It'd be nice. But, you know, that's kind of the life cycle of Call of the Wild things. As new species get onto or as old species get onto a new map, they get their remodels and that upgrades it. But like an interesting thing with that is you know, let's say something, I mean, Leighton kind of has it. Moose got the rework when their great ones came out. Whitetail got a rework. Turkeys are a newer model. And then you compare to like Roosevelt Elk and Blacktail, which really don't look that good. Like there's some stuff on Leighton that's not bad, and some stuff that kind of is bad. What duck should I hunt in stalls? If you're gonna go after one in particular, I vote Eurasian teal. I like them a lot. Very cool rares. Manitoba? Wait. Is that the guesses to the map after the Arctic map? What is Manitoba? Is that Canada? I think so. Get away from me. I'm trying to do stuff. Okay. Mission accomplished. Holy bodyguards. Boink. I don't know. Oh yeah, we got that one too. Give me another South America map, but really down south. The entire map is just a giant rainforest with black caimans, capybaras, jaguars, and water beefs. That reminds me a little bit of one of the Dangerous Hunts 2009 maps. They had tapir on that map. And I want to say that was the map where you could tranquilize tigers. What's up, Rayon? Also thought about the Mongolia map. Could we hunt wild camels? I don't see why not. Oh, that was not it. Come on, turn. Or don't. Found a great one rock. Holy. You might turn? A little bit. Enough. Transylvania's one tough map to hunt in Way the Hunter. It is, but once you kind of figure it out, see, this is sort of Way the Hunter in a nutshell, actually. Once you find, like, you know, the good zones and stuff, and like as you approach those areas, you just start to slow down a bit. Like, all right, we're almost to that zone that has a 3-star adult roe deer. Want to make sure I check that spot. Like, you can get to where you can hunt it like pretty efficiently, but at the start, it's tough. Like it's thicker. You can't, you know, on Nez Perce, you go up on top of the mountain to look down onto the riverbed, and you can just see everything. I think he stopped before that bullet got there. Yeah, he's going down. Great one rock, 11 boulder rank. Biggest male I've ever seen. I don't know about that second shot, but I guess the first one got him. One of these is going to respawn to something. It may be today, it may not be. But we are making sure they're all dead. Giant anteaters would be cool. Are they hunted? They probably are. I've never heard of it, though. Tossing low as a lead? Oh, yeah. The more things we can make dead, the better. Crocs, Banteng, some foxes. Small crocs I'm kind of leaving alone unless they charge us. All of it. As far as I know, giant anteaters aren't widely hunted. I still shoot them. They need monkeys? I don't know, man. Wouldn't it be weird to shoot a monkey? I think it would be. Hey, inaccurate. Like the puns in the name? Why, thank you. So we've shot 1 diamond today. It was a level 4 Banteng. It was a non-max weight estimate Banteng, which I didn't know was possible. So I can add that to the list of things that I talk about when I mention Southeastern Spanish Ibex, Gemsbuck, and... why do I feel like there's one other? Obviously other than Banteng. That can be a diamond at a non-max weight range? I think there's one more, but I'm forgetting. Albino grizzly bear grind? So I wanted a gold albino grizzly for forever. I kind of had a standard with my trophy lodge of either diamond or gold rare. But for things that don't have horns or antlers, I've pretty much changed that now to just, you know, any rare is good. Because really, like, a gold albino grizzly looks just as good as a bronze albino grizzly. But if it's I don't know, a whitetail, like an albino spike versus a diamond, like I kind of think the diamond looks cooler. So, you know, predators, waterfowl, all that kind of stuff. If I have a rare of any kind, I'm happy to display it. And honestly, like, I don't mind hunting grizzlies, but it's not the most fun thing to do on Yukon. So I'm kind of happy to just stick with what I have and chase other stuff. Great one for the latent trophy cabin? I don't know. Like, so that was my plan. That was one of the things I wanted to do this year. And actually, having gotten the Great One Fox, it would be the thing that we'd be doing, like, right now. I'll come back to that. Luke, thank you for the super chat. When's the Tim Wells collab? You know, I met the guy. Super nice guy. Him and TK, I think, hunted a rodeo together. I doubt we'll ever end up collabing together. I mean, if he ever, for some reason, wanted to, I wouldn't be against it. But I assume he doesn't care to come with me. Josh Bomar shot baboons. They're a big issue, though. That's more of a nuisance isn't the word I want. Pest kind of thing. Like, it's not that monkeys aren't shot anywhere, but I don't know. That's like 200th on the list of things that I want to hunt in this game. But anyway, latent trophy cabin, great one mount. That was going to be the next thing I do. However, I've got to thinking about it, and I'm like, do I really want to spend all that time, or potentially all that time, likely a long time, grinding for a great one for my latent trophy cabin that I'm never going to really see? Like, other than the occasional time where I'm like, let's go look at that. I kind of think I'd rather just do it for the main lodge, which is why pheasants are the one that I think I'm going to go back to here. And pheasants should be one, for one, it's fun to do on stream. I enjoyed the pheasant grind a lot. But it also should be one we can do just with streams. Like, you know, if we spend the next couple of months twice a week chasing pheasants, I bet we can get a great one, maybe even in less than a couple months. Rob a great one off Kyla? She has enough. What's going on, Wolf Lover? Troll still 2 9s in 1 run? What's the, can't win them all type thing there? Wouldn't it be fun and nice for other players if they add free trophy lodges to other maps other than just Layton? it would. Like, I'm sure that'd be more fun for, like, the average player, but also, like, at the end of the day, like, Expansive Worlds is running a business and they're trying to, like, make money from the game. So, at some point, if free Trophy Lodges are too good, they're not going to sell as many Trophy Lodge DLC. So there's a balance to be struck there. Like, I think the idea, like, if we want to really hyper-analyze the business decision of adding the Latent Trophy Cabin, I think the idea is like, hey, here's a free little Trophy Lodge. It's pretty cool, right? Like, you can add stuff. But if you buy these ones, you can add way more stuff, and, like, you can choose what animals go where and all that. I think the Latent Trophy Cabin is effectively like a, call it a demo version of a lodge to entice people to buy the other ones. That's kind of what I think it is. So even though it'd be cool if they did like a free lodge for all the maps, I don't think they ever will. Going against your one great one roll? Yeah, and like the main reason is I actually like grinding on stream. I didn't used to. Like, I kind of prefer doing stuff like this all the time, but I don't know. I think the reason I like grinding on stream is it takes not all of the attention I have to spend on the game out of it. Like, I still have to pay attention to where I'm at, so I can be like, okay, like, I'm at this tent, my next place on the run is the one south of here, and then I want to go north and whatever. Don't kill too many in one zone and delete zones, all that sort of stuff. But for the most part, it's just conversating, talking with chat. Like, the grinding part, you get to a point where it's pretty well just automatic. Like, you're so used to how the run sets up and where the animals are going to be. You just kind of go there, shoot them, and keep on talking about whatever. And frankly, great ones on stream are way more fun than great ones off stream. Like, live reaction is really cool. Got a random max Gurr Gadwall with ground and pheasant yesterday. Nice. Can crocs make dominant level 7? No. They can't even make dominant level 8. You'll only get croc diamonds at level 9. They can be max weight estimate, but not diamond. We had an evolutionary echoes physiology? Yeah, laboratory, where we made a setup to study Daphnia's locomotion and activity. Otherwise, I came in this stream to talk to another great one talk. I don't even know what Daphnia locomotion and activity means. I thought that was a flower, but I'm assuming they're not moving, so probably not. Hey, Jonathan. Anything cool since like 350? We killed a diamond Banteng, but it was like level 4, like a really small one. But a diamond's a diamond, I guess. I'll take it. Favorite NFL team? Steelers. So we're just, you know, chilling in quarterback limbo. Maybe Aaron Rodgers is coming, maybe he's not. I'm not entirely sure Aaron Rodgers is the best answer, but I think probably it's a slightly better answer than Mason Rudolph. So we're here. That's how I got my fallow live reaction at like 1 a.m. Oh wait, live reaction can happen off stream if you're recording the whole grind session is one long clip. My biggest thing, like the reason that I don't do that is I'm always watching YouTube or whatever anyway. Like, I've got YouTube on the side monitor. And I guess, like, if I really wanted to, you can set it up so, like, whatever audio from the YouTube video isn't being recorded. That was terrible. Anyway. It's just too much effort. Hey, Scoop. What's going on? What's your biggest fallow? Mine's 264. I think I killed 3 over 270. It seems like 271 is as big as they get. I had maybe a chocolate 270, a common, which is whatever, spotted 270, and I think the biggest white one I got was 269. Actually, I'll just get that next run too. Winning a stream Leighton? We did on Friday, you missed it. I killed a rare black bear on Leighton. It was a brown level 2 female that ran right at me and I didn't even know it was rare. I just shot it. And I was like, oh, hey, that's a rare, isn't it? Nuts. Also just realized your great one fox is the same fur as the one I just got. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier when I said that it was familiar. the only place Aaron Rodgers belongs is a retirement home. He do be on the wrong side of 40 these days. What's up, Supreme? Big fan, been following you for a while now. You got me into this game, and now it's my favorite game to play. Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to have introduced you. Recently, I went back and watched some of your old Call of the Wild videos. It's crazy how much different your voice is now. It's twofold. Like, obviously, you know, Call of the Wild's been out for 8 years, so I'm 8 years older. But also, like, the confidence level. It took me a long time to, like, to reach a point where I don't, like, try to, you know, filter whatever I say, or, well, you know, I try not to say stuff that's gonna get me banned or whatever. But I'm not constantly, like, worried about how my sentence comes off or whatever. It's been a long time being, like, worried about that. Does Rodgers come with his own walking cane? Maybe. Fire truck soup. Smoked him. Good lord. Less so that time. We hit him though. Are you going on a vacation? Closest thing to a vacation I have planned in the next couple of weeks anyway is a West Virginia little fishing trip we got going on. Camping fishing trip, I should say. So that should be fun. And then we're going to Georgia for Kyla's birthday sometime next month. I don't even know when we're going yet. You stole our DK Metcalf? We did. But you stole our Devin Bush. He's terrible. I already know he's gone. I'm just saying. He's not good. Sure, everyone still watches younger Flantros vids? I still get comments on some of the older ones. I'm sure if I really sat and thought about it, I could figure out what was my first Flinter video. I know what mine was. Good lord, soup. What's up, D'Angelo's? This PA weather's getting on my nerves. It just can't settle, man. Like, every time it's like, yeah, it's definitely gonna be warm. It snowed today. It was 60 degrees yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Although it was so windy, even if it was 60, it didn't feel 60. Excited the walleye are spawning? Nice. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to turn around? Haven't seen a bat. There we go. There's the brain shot while he's warning calling. Stream lagging? It's trying to have some issues for me, but doesn't say we dropped any frames. Lagging? Try refreshing. I think we're good. I don't know what's going on today. I can't tell if it's a me issue or a YouTube issue. Listen here, you. Didn't appreciate that. Good now? Alright. Just got an ad? Yeah, there's ads on at least some YouTube streams now. It's YouTube. It kind of seems that way because if it was my end, I should be getting, like, drop frames notifications. Are black wild hogs rare? No. I did think for a second. They used to be called brown, but no. Luke, thank you for the super chat. Wasn't your first vid shooting a deer in a different game? Nope. Well, the Hunter Classic, if that's what you mean. But, yeah, my first couple of videos were like, so it wasn't called the Hunter Classic, obviously, back then. It was just the Hunter, or as I called it, because I didn't play on Steam. I played on their website. I think my first video was something like hunting reindeer on Hemmeldal on thehunter.com. It's something like that, but thehunter.com for sure. What's up, Ender? Going good, dude. We're shooting all the stuff. We go to Diamond Banteng, which I'm here for the rares, but I mean, you know, Diamond's the thing. But we've been killing crocs, killing Banteng, trying to get rares. They'll show eventually. Beautiful. My Florida vacation is much better than being up in Pennsylvania. Plus, I think I just caught a rare butterfly peacock bass. Sounds pretty cool. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what a peacock bass is, but... Did you take a picture? Did you do a March Madness bracket? Ah. I don't even know what's going on. Favorite gun in the Hunter. I think out of everything, the 44 lever action. I actually managed to save my data from my phone's broken SD card. It only took 2.5 hours to recover the card and another hour to recover the data. Almost lost 2 years worth. Yeah, you don't want to do that. I'm glad you got everything back. Boink. Florida's a cheat code for fishing. I do hear it's really good bass fishing down there. Are we all the way north? Where are our beans at? It's mythical. Huh. Maybe at that lake now? Slightly oof that. It'll be fine. Eh. I'm gonna let that guy go. I already have a croc / Banteng grind going. 1 dime Banteng, 2 gold rare crocs. Nice. Best way to spawn more diamonds? I mean, in a 2-word answer, herd management really, but typically herd management is done for great ones, but it does help with diamonds. Oh, they're up there, huh? You little sneaks. Brother caught a 7.5 pound bass. Nice. What are you doing? Okay. Thank you, K-Flow. I have like 3,000, right? Not 3,000. Croc's dead and only need an albino that is missing, and my beach only produced 4 or 5 dimes. You saying you mostly got them in the mangroves then? I'd say most of my diamonds, honestly. Oh, hi. Well, there's the 5 medium part of the title. Now, does that mean he's been here all day? I think that's a pretty big one. Up to 150 is a really good estimate. Well, might as well send it. Nice. We haven't come all the way up here yet, and we didn't discover the zone when we spotted these things, so I don't think this is like respawns. I think he's been here literally the entire time. Because it's 144.75. I think they get like to at least 146.7. Somebody said they get bugged. Is this what you were talking about? It looks like they're just standing here. And hey, I'm not a huge fan of just like, you know, you guys remember the old railroad glitch and stuff on Layton? It was like a money glitch or whatever. But like, they need to be dead, so... It's a nice one. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Alright, that's taking care of that. You have the white wolf on Quattro, the Phantasma? Yeah. I'm officially calling respawns bugged. I can literally shoot animals. Another of the same level spawns in almost immediately or the next zone. It's crazy. Is it always the same? Because didn't you have like the same fur and the same score and everything too? Okay, level 3. Look at this. Level 3. Level 3. Level 4. And I guess this... Is that the diamond there? I think so. 139 is actually not that big. It's a mocha though. Cool. Alright, so we got the medium part, or 5 medium part of the title. Now we just need the rare. Especially the red fox, but of course legendaries won't. Of course, right? How many bulls were here? Jeez. Small. It is kind of small. What are your ladies doing? I think they're both laying in bed. I know Kyla was, because when I got up and went and got a drink, she was there. And usually, if Kyla's in bed, Shadow's laying in bed. Shadow loves, like, anything warm, meaning, like, blankets. There's a heated blanket in here. Shadow thinks it's the greatest thing ever. She just likes to cuddle and hang out. Which is really funny, because, like, she loves being outside, chasing stuff, whatever, but she is very much down to just lay in bed all day. I knew you were playing the season, Mel. Somebody asked earlier where you went. I said, I bet she's playing the season. Nice. Alright, should we just go back and forth, north-south? Why not? What's your dream trophy in Call of the Wild? I always wanted Leucistic, Bighorns, Diamond Cape, but I wish they'd redo their models. Oh, let me think. I don't have that one thing that, like, drives me to play the game. Like, what I really like is trying to make the best lodge possible. So, you know, I get, let's say, the rare tiger that we killed last week. I'm like, alright, there's that. Now I'm on to another thing. Try to get something else to improve my lodge. I'm trying to think if there's one dream trophy, really. I mean, maybe albino diamond moose, only because I killed that one pre-trophy lodges. Proceeds to talk in old Flinter voice. Yeah, you know, heck, when I was a boy, super rares weren't all, they were cracked up to me, so we used to just go out there and try to get their golds and stuff. Well, these kids, they get 4 super rares and they're mad they don't have the fur variation they wanted. Yeah. Mine's a diamond white tiger. You know, I really like that pseudo mellow white that I got, but the normal white's pretty darn good. I do like it. Super rare piebald red fox, that'd be pretty good. Hey, squirrel. 2 diamond Banteng so far. 1 level 4, 1 level 5. The 5 we just killed 3 or 4 minutes ago. Well, there's squirrels running around there on the lake, and the rabbits and stuff, they run back and forth, and you could shoot them, you see, but couldn't claim them, and they confused all the kids. I was chasing an albino that didn't exist. I wanted to get me an albino rabbit and show all the devs how cool I was. Hey, is that what's going on? Some person that's never been to my stream before probably has come in exactly when I'm doing all that nonsense and probably thinks like, this guy's old. Good lord. I ain't watching him anymore. Oh dear. I didn't like where that hit. Oh, come on. That should be a little better. I was confused. Sorry. Couple of alright ones there. Let's see if we can get them. Oh, that was a big one. It's only up to 133. It's fine. Might have gotten him anyway. He's going down. One day, from all this, we will get a rare. I hope it's today. I'm kind of amazed I've never messed with this, because it's kind of fun. Dang, a guy in his 80s. See, that was the other thing I thought of. Like, if there is someone new that's like, people told me this Flinter guy, like, does a lot of good Call of the Wild content, he shoots great ones and stuff, and then they come in and I'm just doing that, like, you know, I used to run around and shoot all the legacy rack whitetail. What are we hunting? We're chasing Banteng today. A lot of crocs too, but Banteng are the main thing. Like weasels in Medved, I like that. I still, like, I understand why they took them out of the game. I still think those little ambient critters just added a little bit of life to the game. Especially, you know, back then, there wasn't, like, the grinding or anything. Like, hunting was much slower. I remember walking around for a long time in Call of the Wild. I didn't run for, other than, like, oh, I just shot a gun, I'll go, kind of like how I play Classic, basically. I didn't run for, like, a couple of months. I basically just, I walked everywhere. So you didn't see as many animals, so a little random rabbit or squirrel or whatever going by just added a little life. The main tang, there you go. Just look where you shot to level 5 and found all my males, so a 10 to 30. That must, so maybe that's like sort of a bouncer zone from the beach. That must explain why I had, because what did I kill, 6 or 7 there? That all adds up. Was the one I just claimed like a level 2? Probably was a silver. Hello. Showing your age there, buddy. Sad thing is, I think you're only like a year older than me, so I'm not far off. I already feel old some days. You gotta wait till you wake up and your back doesn't want to work, so you gotta spend time sitting in bed. Otherwise, you get up and then you fall down and your wife laughs at you. Yeah, ask me how I know. I hope that was dark brown. I think it was, but every now and then I'll see a croc in different lighting and think like, that's not rare, is it? There's a big lake on the left? South of the northeastern outpost. This one? I went there, I didn't see any. Maybe now that we've killed a whole bunch, there may be respawns there. Dark brown. Used to find dead squirrels on Hirsch, but they wouldn't be red fox feed zones. Oh yeah! I forgot all about that. I forgot like the red fox feed zone thing too. Yeah, it was just squirrels and rabbits, huh? I missed that. Because now I mean, you know, I guess that sort of makes sense. The feed zones were just sort of like a ball of meat and some ribs and stuff, but I kind of like when it was just like 6 dead rabbits. Is there any animals that don't have rares? Yeah, ptarmigan? Willow and whitetail ptarmigan? Or wait, no, they have... Wait. Why did I just name classic ptarmigan? Hold on a minute. Willow ptarmigan are a Call of the Wild thing. Ooh, that's a diamond. But rock ptarmigan, I think, are the ones that don't have rares. Willow do. Second one on the right near the beach. This one. That one I have checked. Haven't been any there the last couple of runs. Both have rares. What rares are for rock ptarmigan? White? I didn't think that was a rare. I thought that was like uncommon. Have I been like... What? Who are you? Right, let me see if we can get this. Because that's a guaranteed diamond. Felt pretty good about that to where I'll even shoot that one. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I should have felt good about it. I think we're good. That guy's gonna die. We have really just slaughtered Banteng today. Scrub hair's light gray. All species have rares? Will they have white and red? I really thought white for rock ptarmigan was uncommon. Are there rare mountain hair though? The diamonds aren't rare, I know that much. Oh, big male. I'm even gonna let that get away. Maybe on the off chance that one level 2 existing makes a rare more likely to be high level. Got an old Banteng. Decent. You had a molting hair? Yeah, I know. I wasn't saying that mountain hares don't have a rare. Even albino mountain hare. Nice. Do you think there will be a time when everything has a great one? No. Just, you know, generally speaking, a new map comes out every 6 months. Oftentimes a new great one comes out every 6 months. And the new map will have, you know, maybe 3 to 8 new species. And we get like 1 new great one. So it's just never going to be able to catch up, you know? I think this was the big 4. That's bigger than the 5 we just killed. And we did get it in the lung the first time, too. I guess I'll tax it. Not bad, 140. How? We just so happen to get exactly 450 session score? Because that's like the normal gold score. Huh. Anyway. Noise, yeah, it ain't bad. That's best one we killed today. Because we had the 130, it was like a barely diamond, 137. And then we got 139, and then 140. Would you play a scary game? I've played like Bigfoot, which at least when I played it was pretty darn scary. But yeah, I don't know. It's not really my type of game. Killed 200 pheasants today? Nice. I think that's all we gotta check here, because we can see, yeah, all the way down to the end. To the next. Riley, thank you for the super chat. Big mail. Appreciate you, man. Guess we'll bounce over here just in case. Just killed another Malek croc. Hey, save some rares for me. That's pretty cool, man. Silver this time. Wish me good luck on this moose grind. I hope it goes quickly for you, because at least for me, the moose grind was a strugfest. Killed a troll water buff on Parquet the other day, but it won the multiplayer challenge to kill a diamond. Really? You know what? I think I've had that. It's almost like it bases it off the level, not the score. Oh yeah, 100% Mel. 12 out of 12 would recommend. Huge level 3. Holy. I gotta plug my headset in, it's dying. What's up, Hayden? Doing good, how about you? Think I just saw the smallest Florida deer ever? Like a key deer or what? Hello? I mean, if you're gonna fly right by. You know, I should have quit while I was ahead. Especially considering I have 4 shots left. Maybe I'll buy more while we're here. Oh, wait. We clutched that with the last shot? I thought I hit the branch. Okay, then. It is a key deer. Nice. So... is that in rifle ammo? Yeah. In Classic, the 22 LR is pistol ammo. Clutch shot? I thought I missed for sure, to be honest. Like, I had no faith. Normally I buy like 1,000 of these, but I'm not sitting here that long. And I should have to re-equip it because we used the last one. Oh. It does not work that way. I thought it did. 22 truncated. And I think we'll be fine to rest and still go claim those quail. Should be fine. Any trophies? We're at 3 diamond Banteng now. Which, I mean, let's be honest. Diamond Banteng aren't that special, but it's something. 1 sliding quail. Small. And the other one ought to be right there. Tips on getting lots of money is, do what we're about to do, which is run the coast of Emerald Coast and shoot every croc and Banteng and whatever else you see along the way. Riley, thanks for upgrading your membership to Super Schuster. I appreciate you, man. Be sure to link up your Discord then to YouTube to get the Super Schuster roll. Thank you so much for the support. Is dark brown rare for stubble quail? Mel says yes. I wouldn't, like, I can't even identify him. I look and sometimes I think, like, that male looks different. And then I'll see a second one in the same flock, like, well, that one also looks different. There's no way they're both rare. So then I just leave. Favorite fast food place? Probably Taco Bell, to be honest. And I think I'm going to miss it this week because we're trying to diet and be healthy. I like Taco Bell for a couple of reasons. One is it's decent enough. Like, let's not get it confused with, like, authentic Mexican food. Like, it's not that good. But it's decent. And for the price, like, you can get, like, a lot of food for not that much money. Taco Bell is terrible? How dare you? Get out of my chat. No, I'm just kidding. I spent a lot of years thinking Taco Bell would just go right through me. And then I finally tried it and I'm like, oh, this isn't... Everybody says they have diarrhea like 4 seconds after they eat Taco Bell. Like, this is fine. Why does everybody say... I didn't get it. Hey, the narrator. I'm sorry you came in as soon as I started talking about pooping. 3 diamond Banteng today. It clears you out. It doesn't do that to me. And I have, like, not a super strong stomach. Red Lobster's good. The biscuits are good. Those massive burritos you get from those authentic Mexican restaurants, holy, those are good. I know Moe's isn't an authentic Mexican restaurant, but the massive, like, they make massive burritos. What is it? Moe's Southwest, whatever the heck they call it. I got a burrito there, like one of those huge ones, and I ordered jalapenos in it, and I swear they put 12 full peppers in there. And I like jalapenos, don't get me wrong. I was happy about it, but it was so hot. It was rough. I don't mind. Okay, good. Texas Roadhouse? That's not fast food, though, really. It's fast, sit-down restaurant food, maybe. Can you please tell me how to get more rare animals? Rares are just entirely random. There's no, like, secret formula or whatever to getting rares, but I guess in theory, the more animals you kill, the more animals respawn, and the better chance one of them comes back rare. A bean. Ooh, many beans. Next Whale Hunter stream? It honestly, like, I'm waiting for them to release something that really gets me back into it. Unfortunately, this latest update just doesn't do it for me. I think we just shot a cow. If that shot had found its way between, like, all those ones that were running crossways, that would have been wild. That'll work. There's a dead croc. Beans? Like Beanteng? I don't know. I call them beans for no good reason. Hardee's the best fast food breakfast? I like Sheetz for breakfast. Sheetz is like a northeastern thing, so if you're not northeast US, then you probably don't have Sheetz. But they do a, what is it, buy one, get one breakfast burrito thing. I think it's like $3 or something. It's good. Favorite vegetable? Favorite vegetable. Like a garden fresh cucumber is really good. Maybe that. But I don't like if I go to Walmart, let's say now, and go and buy a cucumber, I don't like them. But I specifically like them fresh grown in the garden. Zucchini is good. I like jalapenos a lot. It's the Sheetz. Yeah. Buttered grilled corn? If you count that as a vegetable, because corn's like a grain technically, but I think corn's a vegetable. What is Sheetz on Western? Like a, I don't know what the best gas station equivalent is, but it's a gas station with, like, made to order food. It's good. I like the small crunch cucumbers. Is that like, are you talking about a particular type or just cucumbers that are smaller? Okay, Mr. Actually, corn is a grain, so. Grandpa used to make cucumber sandwiches in the summer, just buttered white bread with sliced cucumber, salt, and pepper. My dad does that with tomatoes. Any trophies? 3 Banteng. All diamonds. 137, 139, and 140, I believe. How did Way the Hunter go from Call the Wild Killer to hardly played game for everyone? I think Way the Hunter's biggest flaw is the lack of replayability. Because everybody's map has the exact same zones. Like, if I have, like I have a herd of mule deer, right? That feeds, drinks, and rests in the exact same places you do, and the same place everybody else does. And every other herd on my map is the same. So, there's already that. And then there's the high genetic areas that, if you're trying to farm 5 stars, like, those are the places that you should spend your time. So you just kind of end up not exploring as much. I think that's it. I don't think Way the Hunter is a bad game, but for me, I like to go and explore. I like to, you know, I'm coming out here to my Emerald Coast that I haven't hunted in a long time, and it turned out, like, just up here past where I've been going was where my level 5 Banteng was. Like, I like that reason to be like, well, I should go check here. I haven't done that. I guess Way the Hunter has that with rares a little bit, but rares are kind of easy enough to get that it's really like, well, I want a rare in my good herd. Like, I don't really care if I get a rare up there where it's going to be 20%. It's just kind of a thing. Any rare crocs? None today. If I kill a female on my maps, is that bad? No. If you don't have any, like, there are some grinds that shooting a female, I guess, matters more than others. But really, even with grinding, it's not that big a deal. Like, I shot plenty of pheasant hens on my Salzwiesen. Didn't matter. Must have just missed the neck. Favorite animal to hunt on Sunapaton? Oh, snow leopards for sure. Snow leopards are my favorite animal in the game. I like the rarity of them. I like the fact that they're just hard to find. Like, every snow leopard encounter is a significant one. I don't like this. I'm not sure we're going to kill any of them. They're in a bad spot. Are you still alive? No, I died. Nice huddle, thanks. We might actually be able to get all those. I might have lied. Back over here. Foxes, on the other hand, you gotta kill the pair, or else, yeah, you gotta get the female anyway. That's something I really am trying to get across in that guide that I'm working on. Ooh, almost stuck on the cottonmouth. That's no good. Yeah, they're, as far as like the venomous snakes, like at least around here, they're about as bad as they get. Because they don't bite you because like, ooh, you got too close and scared me. They'll bite you because like, ugh, I don't like you. Like they're mean. 1,300 kills in, only one rare, bad RNG. Am I doing something wrong? What are we after? For some things, one rare and 1,300 kills is, kind of average. For some things, that'd be kind of bad. Thoughts on hockey? I can't get into hockey. I did enjoy watching the Four Nations face off. But for like an everyday, like watch every game of the season or whatever, it just ain't for me. No, they went that way. That guy's getting kind of far. Oh. That was an okay one. Yeah, pretty nice. Not level 4 diamond this time, though. Favorite sport? NFL football for sure. I'll watch college football, I like it, but NFL is the one like I really follow like super close. Was happy to see Canada win that? How dare you. Only sports I watch is Eagles games. I grew up that way, like obviously Steelers instead, but that was all I watched was just like the Steelers game every Sunday, but then it slowly got to like watching, you know, if let's say the Steelers play the Sunday night game, I'd watch like a game from the 1 o'clock window and then maybe like that bonus coverage for whatever game goes into overtime or runs later, and then watch the games in the 4 o'clock window, and then, you know, I watch pretty much as many games as I can every weekend now. Honestly, Luke, it will be disappointing because the 22 is just like better now, so it'll just be less. Guess we're standing next to a tree that made the sound different. What's up, Wolf? Banteng are like the ibex of Emerald Coast to make up for everything else trolling you? Yeah, kinda. It's probably possible, but I've never had a troll Banteng. What are you hunting? Trying to get a rare Banteng today. We have killed, I don't know, probably 100 or so. Probably 100 crocs as well. No rares just yet, but 3 diamonds. Whatever we hit there that's got a low bleed rate. Oh, it's a female, I don't care. No concern there. Level 5 Banteng can't troll. I kind of figured because there's like a limited amount of things that could happen. You know, it's not like whitetail where it can be super narrow. Do how much bird shot from 50 meters to kill a buffalo? That might take a while. How many 22 shots would it take to kill a murderous tiger? I don't know if you could get them to continue attacking you. And that's the whole thing, like, once they run off, those 22 rounds that you did hit it with will, like, take away some health. So the ideal with any of these, like, to get the most shots, which I think is the point of the video, right? Like, in reality, it's not necessarily how many 22 rounds does it take to kill them, it's how many times can I shoot this? Like, that's honestly, I think, the idea. And if they run away, the answer is less. No floating. They're both gonna float. Just mag dump a charging tiger. And I just think, like, once because they charge so fast, there's no sidestepping or anything. So you might get 10 shots into it, probably less. And then it's going to get to you and kill you. And then you got to go find it again. And by then it's dropped some health. I don't know. You know how many kills it takes to get a Great One Red Deer? There's no, like, certain magic number that makes a Great One Red Deer spawn. Could be 1 kill, could be thousands of kills. Sounds good and accurate. We'll catch you later. So, video idea: do the thing with the revolver deer slam, but with rabbits. So, like, hunt every rabbit in the game? Or some more to that? Why is this one floating that way? I don't get it. What level for a diamond croc? Level 9. Could maybe do something like that. I think I'm going to try to do that same thing again this summer, like prep some videos for November. I never got to, well, I sort of used them for a deer hunting vacation. I was going to Indiana, and I had some of those prepped, so I just saved it for that. But, like, literally, I killed my buck on a Wednesday night, I think. It was November 6th. What did that turn out to be? November 6th was a Wednesday, yes. I was going to take, like, from Thursday to, like, 9 days after that, however many days that is. I was going to take all those days off. I had prepped content ready to come out, and then I was just going to hunt for, like, 10 days. And then I killed my buck the night before. So I didn't really get to take, like, the little rutcation thing I had planned anyway. And I'm going to try to have videos prepped again this year. Just found a level 4 piebald fallow, not bad. Should start the 357 challenge with Zaggy on every map again, with the points being from the quick kill. I did that thing that was like, basically, can I get full quick kill with 357 on a bunch of stuff? That was fun. And I've done it with pretty much every big animal in the game at this point. I could go weaker. Because the reason the 357 works is because the pistols have such insane penetration. So you can, like, you know, hard shot a grizzly 3 times real quick, and you get full quick kill. But you couldn't really do that with a 243, let's say. Remember when you forgot to use the bow on, like, every trophy? Yeah. So the fallow deer one, because I shot a piebald female fallow in that. That one I considered less bad because I had in my head, like, diamond and rare bucks as the thing. I remembered on the reindeer. I forgot on the hog deer. Something else too, right? What about the 243 squirrel? Oh, 243 pistol. Well, it would still have, like, regular 243 rifle penetration, though. And really it needs to be a repeating one to do the thing that I want to do. Unethical for grizzly? That's 357 is not ethical either. It's all about getting the quick kill for my screw around thing. But like I said, I've done it for gators, crocs, moose. I don't know if I ever did it with a cape. I think I did. I think I did it for bison, water buffalo, like everything. That's bright. Oh, it's dead. Cool. Hey, Wild Bill. Missed anything exciting? We've killed 3 diamond bantangs today, but I'm not sure how exciting a diamond bantang is. Whoop. Said one fled already. Where? Oh, hi. There's either the one that we just shot was warning calling, which it may have been. There's another one somewhere? Wait. Oh, this guy. I guess we had hit him earlier. YouTube pizza ad should be, when I'm this tired, should be illegal? Pizza right before bed, though. You know what I mean? 45 versus Cape? It could be kind of fun. I'll have to mess with it. The Glock could be interesting, too, because the 10 mil is not that powerful. It's 2 to 5 or something? And because it's such a fast-firing thing, one obvious, potentially fun thing to do is just yeet, like, 8 rounds into one, like, really fast and see what happens. Thinking about doing the python hunt in Florida. The bad thing is gotta watch out for poisonous snakes and alligators. So, on a related note, I've had a thought of one day in my life I want to get the Grand Slam for turkeys. I maybe wouldn't care that much if I get them all in the same year, but I'd want to get Eastern, Osceola, Merriam, and is it Rio Grande? I think so. I always get confused what the 4th turkey species is, because there's golds as well, and ocellated, but that's a different thing. Anyway, I'm not a big fan of having to hunt them in Florida, because it's like the Everglades, right, where the Osceolas are. I don't know that I want that. I don't want a python joining me against the tree that I set in, because it's dark when you go set up. I guess you'd use a light. I don't want nothing to do with that. Anyway, Luke, thank you for the super chat. This shot my 2nd diamond ever. Been playing for about 3 years. Guess I'm just bad at the game. It was a croc on the beach. Big male. I mean, it's so much about, like, playstyle and all that kind of stuff. 2nd diamond ever in about 3 years. Depending on how you play, that's maybe not even bad. Congrats, man. What was the score? 10 mils, 2 to 6. Gotcha. 2 to 5 is the 45, I guess. Really wish they would let us switch out the animals in the multi-mounts. Like, say, huddle whitetail, but instead do mule deer. That'd be nice. Pythons and alligators just going down in the Everglades to hunt anything is a risk. I could probably go with, like, you know, some sort of outfitter or guide, but anything like that, like trying to get the Grand Slam thing, I would want to do it DIY, like on my own. Because, what is going on? How many trees can we shoot? Anyway, the accomplishment, I just shot a rock that time. Whatever, he'll die. The accomplishment in the turkey Grand Slam, for me anyway, isn't because I can shoot turkeys good when someone else shows me where they are. It would be being able to call them in and all that. UPS guy just dropped off my sunglasses and neoprene patch kit. Just need a reel and I'll be set up for the trip. Nice. I still haven't found my sunglasses, so I might need to order other ones, but I have my fly rod repair kit in the Amazon cart. I'm going to get that order probably today, just so I can get that done and bring that rod too, but I think I have everything here. My chest waders got here the other day. I do need to go jump in the water and make sure they're seaworthy. Trees hit 10, rocks hit 10, Banteng hit 1. But that 1 really did the job, didn't it? I'd love to do the turkey Grand Slam. I watched a guy do it with a recurve, and I think that'd be fun. I think doing it with anything is a pretty good challenge, unless you're like a really good turkey hunter, but doing it with a bow would be pretty neat. 1068, not bad, dude. Good size one. Hey, Rocky, what's going on? That was something. A Banteng. All about finding that perfect sock combo. What's that, for the chest waders? Trying to get the turkeys too, but I'm fishing for invasive snakeheads. Sounds fun. 3 diamond Bantengs, Noah. 1 barely diamond and 2, like, decent ones. Only one of them was level 5, which is, you know, Banteng in a nutshell. If you're in my Discord, Riley, if you go to the info tab, there should be like a step-by-step instruction thing on how to do it. Just finished baseball practice, might be on varsity this year. Nice. Hopefully, man, that'd be good. That is the first time we've had a croc mating call all day. It sounds really good, and you just don't hear it much. 7s. Hey, K-Dog. I have a clamp on my fiber optic sights that I add onto my shotgun for deer season. I'm going to try them this year for turkey. A bright red fiber optic might be nicer than just the bead at 6 a.m. Maybe. I bought a red dot sight for my shotgun because frankly I'm sick of just the issues. I am going to switch ammo too because I've been using Remington Nitro turkeys and they have a reputation for not being good turkey ammo. But this was just my own dumb fault. I bought that red dot, not having looked at the TriStar Cobra 3 shotgun that I have. I didn't realize it's not drilled and tapped for like a Picatinny rail, which is, I need to get a little rail to put on there and then put the red dot sight on. So, I have a Mossberg 835, which I've just never been able to get like a good consistent pattern out of. So I'm hoping, with the red dot sight, I'll be able to like, since you can sight that in, as opposed to like, there's kind of limited movement you can do with irons. I'm hoping that I can get a good pattern out of the Mossberg, and then I'll use the TriStar for something else. The boot portion of mine are a bit snug. I had to go small for it to fit my waist. Too big socks and my feet get tore up. That's going to be a good reason to definitely try mine on beforehand. Because mine was only by the boot size. Never been turkey hunting. What's the difference with a turkey load? I mean, typically, like... So let's say if you're small game hunting, right? Rabbits, squirrels, whatever. You're probably shooting, like... 2 3/4 inch. Might be low base, might not be. Without getting too technical. Basically, stuff that's not gonna kick very hard. Turkey loads, the Remington Nitro turkeys, a lot of times like 3 or 3.5 inch. And that might not sound like that big a difference. But that is, it feels like an MMA fighter kicks you in the shoulder when you shoot a 3.5 inch. Like, they're nasty. But, more powder, more charge, more shot. And Newton's, is that Newton's law? Every action equals, or has a equal and opposite reaction. So when you're forcing more weight, that's way more recoil. Those, like, the 3.5s kick like crazy. Get technical? I mean, I'm not even an expert on it, but I don't know, like, different people have different preferences for their turkey loads. Like, I think I had... Did I end up with 6 shot and I wanted 5, or did I end up with 5 and wanted 6? I don't even remember. I'll have to look. But again, those Nitro turkeys aren't that good. That wasn't even necessarily what I was trying to buy, but it was all they had. But, yeah, small games like a lot of... That squirrel? What squirrel? Small games way less powerful is the easiest way to say it. You shot a 3.5? My TriStar, that Cobra 3... It only chambers 3 inch shells. Well, 2 3/4 and 3. So, the Mossberg has 3.5. So I've been shooting 3.5 since I was decently young. And like you said, it hurts. But for a while there, since my TriStar only had the ability to chamber 3s, I've gone down to 3s. And 3s hurt. Like, 3s are nasty too. I'm not really looking forward to going to 3.5s, but I probably will shoot full 3.5s if I have the capability to do it. That's a little more... You know, a little more shot, a little more potential to maybe kill that turkey that a marginal shot doesn't kill with the other gun. It's gonna hurt. I already know it. Me. Yeah, you are a squirrel. You're right. Guys allowed to shoot jakes? Yeah, any bearded bird. You can shoot bearded hens here, though the Game Commission actually kind of like... I don't know if they say advise against it or would rather you don't kind of thing. Gotta get back to work. Sounds good, man. Oh boy, bottom boy. I guess I'll try them things on maybe later tonight just to check. Because I can probably get them returned and get a new pair. Because I got a size 9 for my boot size, which is probably about right, but maybe a, like... I usually like wear 8.5 or 9. So, if... I were to get an 8, that'd be awfully snug, but it probably, like the rest of the waders, will fit me better. We'll see. Alright, I think we're going to check the southern part of the beach. I don't know if that'll take a full 20 minutes, but we're getting close to the end of this one. Imagine IRL Grand Slam full body mount. That would be sick. I shot 10 gauge that has less recoil than my 870 with 3-inch. I don't doubt it. Like, those things are nasty. 2 3/4 inch nitro duck loads thumping 12 gauge. So, does that have like... I'm imagining the nitro 2 3/4 have a pretty good recoil. Anything good? 3 diamond Banteng. And a turkey hunt? Yep. I think just here in PA this year. We'll see. You know, I might end up, catching a wild hare to go do another trip, but I got like a decent amount going on in April. And really, like the rest of this month, I have a decent amount going on, so probably just to be at home. Gonna head out, getting ready to pass out in an hour or so. Sounds good, man. Appreciate you being here today. See you guys all the time. How's my... Oh, I plugged my headset cord into the keyboard, which has a USB thing. I did not plug it into the headset. Anyway, let me read that. See you guys all the time. I shoot 3.5s because they don't make 4s, but why? Know where your gun patterns at what ranges and the extra pellets become negligible? Yeah, more or less. I think... I don't know, dude. Like, those 3.5s are mean, but I've had, enough things happen turkey hunting to begin with that I'm even going to the red dot. You know what I mean? So if I can add a couple extra pellets, maybe it saves me in the scenario or two. Like, the first bird I killed, that was with 3.5s. I missed it at 8 feet. I don't know. Really close. Like, had I thought about it, I would have just kind of more aimed for, like, neck-ish. Like, where the neck leaves the body. But I aimed for the head. And at that distance, it's actually not that hard to miss. Because you have not much spread in your pattern. Anywho, he took off running. And I had missed a bird or two before that. And I was getting frustrated, like I could never kill any. This was, I called in 4 jakes. And I'm like, I've never killed a turkey before. Of course I'm going to try to get one. And these things come in. They get super close. They come right into my decoy. Everything works just right. They come across this, I think it was an oats field my dad had planted. And I missed them. Like so close that I could have darn near touched them. And I was literally like in shock. Like, there's no way I just missed that. And by the time I was finally like, wait a minute. Like, rack another round, shoot again. They're just running. They're not flying. They were out about 65 yards, and I know that because I ranged it afterwards. I shot, and one dropped right down. I hit it with 1 pellet in the head. Not that I intend to ever shoot one at 65 on the run again. Maybe that extra pellet does help there. What shells? Like, I've been using Remington Nitro turkeys forever. I'm changing it. Something different. I don't know what. They haven't liked either of my guns. And again, they have a reputation for not being that great. Problem with that is when they're that close, you're almost shooting a slug. Yeah, exactly. So even if you did hit it, you might have just been covered in juicy bits of turkey. Well, I was in a blind, so it might have generally shielded me from that, but you got a point. Like, it would have done some damage at that range for sure. It really, like, I don't know, man. I consider myself a pretty good shot. Like, if I shoot at a deer, I get it. Like, that's just pretty much how it goes. Like, I did miss that. I shot over that one this year. Like, stuff happens, but generally speaking, like, if I pull the trigger, like, I don't take marginal shots and stuff. Like, and I'm really not trying to be like, oh, I'm so good or whatever. I don't think I'm a great shot. I just take shots that I'm very comfortable taking. But for some darn reason, with the one gun that you would think, like, oh yeah, you have, like, some leeway. It's got, at 30 yards, you might have, like, a couple, or like a square foot, a little more than a square foot pattern. Maybe 2 or 3 square feet, actually. Yeah, 3 square feet's a lot. You get my point. I don't do well with shotguns. I don't understand it. Like, I just don't get why I struggle so bad with shotguns. What's up, Inaccurate? A whole bunch more of this. I don't think anything special since then. Federal TSS, they are expensive, and I don't know, dude. Like, my big thing is, because they're expensive, I'm gonna probably want to shoot a couple to pattern, and this is like why I switched to mechanical broadheads again with bow hunting. I really do like to practice a lot and know like exactly what's going on. Like I'll shoot till my shoulder's bruised with them stupid 3.5s to really, like, I want to know exactly where my shotgun's patterning, which again is why I got the red dot. Because now, instead of only being like, well, it patterns a few inches left, so just hold for the right side of his head, it'll be fine. Now I'll just move the red dot to get it sighted in just right. But anyway, I like to do that. I really shoot a lot to make sure I know exactly what's going on. And with the mechanicals, like for broadheads, there's no potential for planning or anything. Like, if I have my bow tuned and everything sighted in right, I know it's gonna hit where I'm aiming. But, it is easy to talk yourself out of pattern and that tungsten stuff when it costs $70 a box for 5 shells. Pinning your turkey decoy's head, white brings them in. I've tried all kinds of stuff. Like, I just don't think our birds here in PA are that aggressive. Like, I've never had much luck with like a strutting gobbler decoy. I have painted decoys like different. I've done like bright blue and white. I've done red. They just don't, I don't know. It really seems like I just need to get the right bird on the right day. And even, you know, the last time I did, I called one in. Of course, it was in a freaking hurricane. And like wind was going crazy. My decoy was out there breakdancing. It looked ridiculous because it was a foam decoy instead of the molded plastic. And the gobbler was looking at that like, well, that ain't right. And he's standing there at 40 yards, right? And I had heard a live hen down over the ridge calling from the roost that morning. And he kept looking back down there. And I'm like, he's not going to get closer. He's not. He's going to go right back down to that hen. So he's standing there at 40 yards, and I thought, like, I patterned this thing. I can hit it at 40 yards. So I shot. I hit him, but I hit him low. I held low, because at 40 yards, I had patterned it high. But that was the year where I rabbit hunted for the first time in my life. I changed the choke because I was rabbit hunting, so I put a modified choke on it. Wasn't something I was used to, forgot I ever did it. So yeah. Anyway, red dot sight hopefully solves those issues. $70? I'm not so sure it's not more than that to go. They're really expensive. Tungsten's very good though. Like that same shot I just told you about where I hit that turkey low, like neck-ish to below the neck, with tungsten that would have killed it. Alright, we got a couple more spots we can go. Put a hen underneath it. Like the breeding thing, I've done that too. They just kind of look at it and they're like, okay. I've gotten to the point that I do more hunting without decoys these days than I ever have. Like sometimes I think my decoys are spooking them. Just got my first alligator gar. Ooh, nice. That's cool. 79 or 84 a box. It's like my brother-in-law shoots TSS and he has pretty good success with them. I've been considering it to say the very least. Some will fight. Yeah, I just don't think our birds are that aggressive here. Like our season's so late, dude. Our season's in May. And by then they've done like a lot of their breeding and stuff. Now, you can get that thing where they're looking for the last available hens. But I don't know. Like I don't see the fighting stuff happen that late. Our youth turkey season is this weekend, and I'm hoping to get my 3rd longbeard ever. Good luck to you, man. I haven't killed any longbeards. I've killed jakes. So you're already ahead of me. Got a turkey hunt Idaho this year. I do want to hunt Merriams, because I'm just talking about our turkeys not being aggressive here. Merriams, I hear, are very aggressive. And I'm not saying I'd go out there and just kill one real easy, but I think I'd have a lot of fun. One day. Ours starts late April, and by that point, they've already been strutting for a month. Yeah, and they've gotten into fights, and they're not willing to pick a fight with every little jake every time they see one. I've been thinking about buying that funky chicken decoy. Does anybody have that? That Bone Collector makes it, I think. It's like a goofy-looking jake. But again, I don't know if our gobblers are willing to pick a fight after they've been fighting other gobblers for a month or two. $17 a shot. That's a lot, dude. If and a lot of if you're killing stuff, more power to you. A lot of people are willing to say like, yeah, I patterned it with regular, lead bird shot. Now I'm going to take it out with my TSS loads that I only use for actually shooting at a bird. If that works, fine, but I have to shoot them things and know where they're hitting. Confidence is everything for me with hunting. Like if I've practiced and I know my gun's on, I am in, like, I become a different person. Like, I know that sounds stupid, but there's a mindset I get into, like, when I'm ready to take the shot, that is just different. But if there's any doubt, I don't get into that mindset. I don't. I've physically noticed it, where I'm like, I don't know about this. Like, I remember one in particular. I was archery hunting. There was a doe at last light, and my dad had just gotten, like, a dump truckload of coal that we had to load into the basement. And I was thinking, like, is Dad gonna be mad at me, like, if I shoot this thing? Like, now we gotta go deal with that instead of, loading the coal in? And there was that little bit of doubt. And I just shot right over it. And I remember, like, I wasn't ever in that, like, killer mindset. I gotta get into that thing, and if I have any doubts, I just can't do it. Already been 3 hours? It's been almost 4. I've seen one that's a strutting JT car and a little RC car. It is really funny what people come up with for that. Can you guys hunt cranes yet in PA? I don't think. Not that I'm aware of. What's fleeing? It must have been one underwater? Huh. Red Dead Eagle Eye mode? Wait, for what? The only things I've ever killed rabbits have fought exactly like that, like I went into some sort of extreme focus mode. Oh, that's what you're saying for the Red Dead thing. Yeah, kind of. It's not like it doesn't change your visual perception or anything. But it just, I don't know. I can't even really describe it, but there is, I guess you just, like, you're blocking out everything around you. Like, the one that I hit with the shotgun there, which, I don't know, that video is probably never going to happen because it annoys me so bad. But anyway, when I shot, I watched the video back. It gobbled right as I took the shot. I never heard that. Like, I had no idea. And I don't mean, like, shot and gobble at the same time to where the shot, like, sound just covers the sound of the gobble. Like, it gobbled, and then I pulled the trigger. Never heard it. Like, I just wasn't, I was focused. I wasn't listening to anything. Makes me mad watching turkey hunting vids because I can't get out there. I don't know if it makes me mad, but, like, I do certainly wish that our season opened earlier than May 3rd. I might still go to Maryland, I don't know. When's Maryland season open? It's a lot earlier. Maryland turkey season 2025. April 18th. I gotta think about it anyway. Back-to-back diamond fallow? Oh. Yours April 12th? That's not bad. All you talk about IRL hunting makes me jealous. That's alright, I didn't mean to do that. Do you have any tips for finding snowies, like, the best times? I typically do best in the morning, like, let's say between 6 and, like, noon. But then I also do good again, like, in the evening. I don't know, maybe 1300 on? That's really afternoon, but yeah. Sometime between, I guess, like 11 and 1300, I really don't find as many. But I just run the roads up there on the mountains. Like, I just cover ground. I look for tracks and listen for warning calls. Yeah, Noah, unfortunately. You gotta kill every member of the flock till you get respawns. It's quite annoying. What do you think or hope the next update will be? I'm hoping there's gonna be a weapon pack here shortly. Typically, like, this time of year there is one, but honestly, it would normally be earlier than now. So I don't know. Whoops. No touch. What's the best scope to use in Way the Hunter if you do not want to use the new Bushnell Elite because you don't like the crosshair? I don't know the name of it. There's like a lens quality stat, I guess, for every scope. And I would just get like the other one that's high or very high, whatever they call it. I can blame being zeroed wrong on the first shot, but the rest of that was just bad. Hoping for a new lodge. That'd be cool. Best spot for blacktail? Honestly, for me, it's like Chila and Norden. Like all the lakes in those two regions. You have to tell the game you aren't interested in finding snow lilies. And you might find them, kind of like pretending you don't care if a website loads so it loads faster. Yeah. I mean, that was what I did. To hunt snow leopards, I wasn't hunting snow leopards. I was chasing yak and blue sheep and whatever else. And I'd kill 4 to 6 snowies to hunt. Nothing crazy, but some. Favorite trophy raw is probably my super rare gray fox. I never shot a turkey, but I'm hunting them for like 3 years. Don't worry, man. Like I think it took me 9 years. I started when I was 8 years old. My very first turkey hunt. My dad called in a nice 2-year-old bird. Probably had an 8-inch beard, something like that. He called it in, and for some reason it circled around behind us. And, like, he had me stand up, and, like, he sort of put his hand up and, like, cupped his hand to, like, make a rest for me. But that actually kind of made it worse. Like, I couldn't... Like, I had the butt of the gun, like, against my sternum, which, if you've never shot a gun before, that's not where it goes. At all. But it was a little 410, so it's not, like... I don't know that it would break it, but if you shot those 3.5s that I'm talking about with the 12 gauge, it bruised it pretty bad. Anyway, didn't hurt me, but I'm sure it threw off like the accuracy of the shot. I missed that one, and I don't think I shot at a bird again for like years, because I started hunting on my own and not knowing what I was doing, so less opportunities to begin with. It was a whole thing. Imagine giving CPR by shotgun? The more I'm thinking about that, it would fracture your sternum at least. Especially if you don't have it like... Let's say you had like a 1/4-inch gap between your sternum and the butt of the gun. That's gonna hurt real bad. Wonder if they'll replace Jaxy. Those streams are pretty nice for staying up to date on the goings on. I imagine they'll eventually have someone, but I think Jaxy's still gonna do some streams anyway. I thought I heard them say that. Maybe a few broken ribs? If you're off center a little bit, yeah, for sure. Favorite great one? On the whole... Oh, is that a rare croc? Let's go! Level 5, but it's an albino. Cool. Not the rare we came here for, but let's go. Don't. Come back. There you go. I don't like that angle. If you'll just do that like there, maybe? Nice. It took us 4 hours, but we got a rare out of this. Good deal. It's gonna be a silver, but I'll take it. What's up, little Bible? Poop maintenance. That's something Josh would say. Rare male. My second ever rare male croc. We had a level 6 leucistic, which ended up being a silver. And obviously this guy's gonna be a silver, but our first albino male. Pretty nice. I don't like how he's got his hands up like surrendering when he's already dead. Anyway, I'm gonna screenshot him like this too. He shall be 609. Right in the neck. That's pretty cool dropping him like that. Albino croc. So I think we'll probably... I don't know if I want to replace the leucistic or put him opposite the leucistic, because there's a rare gator of some kind on the other side of that wall. We'll see. 4 hours of shooting stuff, but we finally got a rare. So my title, even though it was really for Banteng, officially all the parts of it... Actually, that was a 5 medium rare. It was foretold in the prophecy, I just didn't know it. Anyway, are you just mad my brother outshot you? I don't think he outshot me. I don't know. After about my 4th shot, I was just going to see how fast I could shoot it. I was just having fun, because it was Ben's ammo, not mine. Hands up, don't shoot. Still streaming? Yeah, dude, we're killing rares here. Yummy crocodile steak? I've had gator, I've never had croc. One type I still didn't have, but I just got another piebald a couple crocs ago. Nice. I think there's another dead cow here somewhere. blood. Yeah, there he is. And honestly, at this point, even though we're at 7, I'll still run like the rest of the way up here. What did Gator taste like? So we did, I think it was at the Memphis Cabela's, or Bass Pro, the big pyramid one. So I think we got like deep fried Cajun Gator or whatever. So honestly, it tasted like spicy deep fried anything. You like the meat was mostly covered up, which I think is on purpose because Gator's not that good. Nobody thinks he outshot you. He can't shoot. He may be blood, but he is not Josh the Bunny Buster. I honestly, like, we had shot that target so many times. I don't know where he hit. I'm sure he shot good too. My first shot was good. Like, I hadn't shot a handgun in forever. And my first shot was like maybe touching the bullseye. I'm like, hey, not bad. And it was not long after that to where I was going like, obviously handgun, but like that speed just to see what I could do. I think they all hit the paper anyway. Takes on the flavor, whatever it's cooked in. Yeah, more or less. I've had Gator too, didn't like it. I don't know if it was the way it was cooked, but it tasted like tough shrimp. It is tough. Again, I think that's why, like kind of like Scoop said, they cook it with very flavorful stuff because it ain't that great. Like chicken, that's one thing that's not like chicken. 7 already? I know, right? Speaking of like chicken, Kyle is cooking downstairs and I smell it. It is chicken. 2 diamonds the can, still no great one. It's got to be around the corner. How long are we streaming for? Pretty much we're going to run up to the end of this coast, which will be about 2.5 kilometers. And then we're going to go back to the lodge with our albino croc. So I would guesstimate 15 minutes. Should post more Way the Hunter. I just don't, like, I don't have the interest in it right now. I really was hoping they would drop a new map here recently. That would have definitely got me back into it, but some sort of update to get my attention would be great. Improvising because the broccoli's a no-go? Oh, why? Is it too old? I thought we bought broccoli more recently. Gonna put you on the spot here. Are you gonna come fishing with me in Beag this year, or are you gonna stay home again? I'll come with you. I want to do, I don't know when the best time of year to do like river smallies is. That was a lot of fun. I definitely want to do that. But yeah, I would like to make like multiple fishing videos this year. And I'm sure you remember the first time we went. Did we go multiple times? I don't remember. The first time we went, I got a bite on my first cast, and then none of us, or maybe Beag caught a fish? I think he did. But other than that, none of us even got a bite. April 2024, well then. Crocodile will take on the flavor of whatever it eats. That's why most crocodile here chicken, and the only ones you eat are farmed crocodile. That makes sense. Any of the season videos up? I just did one on Friday. I don't know if this week I'll have a season video. There might be. Taco Bell's nacho fries are some of the best fries I've had. They are good. Just smoke the stud buck. Nice. I'll be expecting your chicken donation in 2 to 4 business days. Chicken donation? What's that mean? How far away can you be to spook an animal when shooting? So, animals over 200 meters. So let's say like at 202 meters, will go alert when you shoot. So if you shoot twice in like rapid succession, they'll spook. Animals over 250, they won't spook like no matter how many times you shoot. So if they're standing out there at 250 and you're shooting something over here, they won't spook. Now, the gunshot and the bullet impacting the ground both can cause spooking. So if there's animals 300 meters away and there's like 2 bucks there standing side by side, shooting one of them will still spook the other because the bullet hit next to it. Come hit a good hatch with us. It will truly change your whole perspective on fishing. It did to me. All right, next time, whenever you guys are going for whatever hatch, because I don't know any of the names of stuff, tell Beak he has to invite me. I just bought a whole new, it's a cheap, not great quality one, but I just bought a whole new box of flies, so I have even more potential options. I also slightly broke my Reddington crosswater rod, but I have a repair kit that I'm going to get that taken care of. I still like the Fenwick better, though. It's like 40 years old, but I have way better control with it. It's the size of, what did you have? That, like, real short fly rod you had. That Fenwick's about the same size, and it's just so nice to control. Green Drake hatch. Last year was May 24th. And I have so many rods, it's unreal. Shocker. I mean, I'll use nymphs or whatever I gotta use, Soup, but dry flies is just way more fun. Got a max weight diamond gator and shot a pretty decent alligator on an alligator farm, maybe? Alligator something. Sounds interesting. Yep. I'm just gonna let that one go. Definitely Scott, 100%. I've been really considering doing a streamed playthrough of Subnautica again. I just haven't. It's just like about having the time, to be honest. We'll see. Any good fishing spots out towards Susquehanna? I know of a few places on the Susquehanna River, but like Susquehanna Township or whatever? Or maybe, I don't know, is there a town or city called Susquehanna? There probably is. My lightweight is a 3-weight, yeah, that's St. Croix or whatever. Yeah, that one. Similar to that one, but way older. I really hope Ultimate Hunting gives you a breakdown of the amount of meat you harvest, similar to Way the Hunter. I'd be kind of disappointed if Ultimate Hunting was all trophy. If the meat had more purpose in Way the Hunter, I'd care about it more, but other than just the amount of money you get. But like many other games, you reach a point where you have all the, all the money you could ever need in the game. And then, killing a rabbit with a 338, it doesn't matter. That was awfully forward, that was awfully high. That is going to make him dead, though. Gonna get an 8-weight and go for muskie and pike. That would be a lot of fun. Do you use a steel leader on a fly rod, though? How does that work? The season is so good I become addicted. I told you this. I was telling you this for like months. You just didn't listen to me. Well, 4 shots is fine. The premise is that you're selling the meat to your uncle's restaurant. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I think anyway, you become pretty disconnected from that pretty early on. I had to fox grind. Right. I have a decent PC, but the season runs at 3 FPS. I think there's certain hardwares that it doesn't like, or hardware brands is a better way to say it. Like, I don't know. I have a GTX 360, and my CPU's AMD something. Maybe it doesn't like Intel processors. Maybe it doesn't like a certain graphics card. I don't know. But some people like basically report what you're saying. Like, they've got a good PC, but it doesn't run well. And I have to think it's like not a quality of hardware thing, but maybe a certain brand that, like, I don't know, if it encodes stuff differently or decodes. Just, they don't like it. Got a 3060 Ti and an i7. It could be that. He's been working on have you messed with the game at all recently? He's been working on FPS improvements quite a bit. There you go. Ryzen 7 3700X 8 cores, the CPU I have. I don't think so. Like that. My graphics card has a 12 gigabyte. What is that? VRAM. But I don't think the game uses a lot to where that's the thing. Pennsylvania, I use swim baits for bass. I never had a lot of luck with swim baits. Like jerk baits, I always did really good with for bass. Top water stuff, generally I've done pretty good, but I don't know. Maybe it wasn't fishing swim baits correctly. I could just never get them to work. Oh, I got you, Hyper Blue. All right, well, hopefully he gets that fixed for you. I mean, if you join their Discord, the season Discord, and just ask in there, I'm sure the developer will have like some kind of at least question as to like what kind of stuff are you using, whatever, because he really is like passionate about the game, and also passionate about like, the community and people being able to play it. Texas rig for like soft plastic or for a swim bait. Crankbaits and spinners. Spinners, I like all kinds of different sorts of spinners. That's a potential diamond. Sir. Now I want chili. Chili's probably like not the least or the most terrible thing you could have on a diet. I don't know if he ever did, the goat. Somebody was supposed to remind him. Been hardcore fishing for 9 years and never had a fish on a crankbait. I'm really trying to think. I don't know if I have either. Not that I can think of. That doesn't mean I haven't. But like, I have a lot of bass lures. Like, I've told this story before, but we went to visit my cousin in Texas, and we went to a Bass Pro down there, and we were going bass fishing, and I don't know, I had money and not very many responsibilities, so like I just bought basically like a brand new full tackle box worth of bass stuff. A lot of it I've barely used. But here's the thing. It's still the same like 4 to 6 lures that I catch all my fish on. And I think that's kind of what you're probably saying too with the crankbait thing. Got a lot of bass on a silver lipless crankbait. Maybe that's where I need to go. Hey, there's that one. Thought I heard a warning call from another one somewhere. No more rare crocs. Alright. That is the big one. He's 133. So he either ran down or slid down. Yeah, you're good, Kyler. White jig, green head. I'll catch one at every hole. Nice. It's gonna be awkward when you show me up and I catch 0 fish down there. I'm hoping with the fly rod I can at least catch some. I feel like I can, but who knows? Maybe the things that work here won't work there as good. Alright, I think probably last kill. Where are we at? We can go a little further. Wish they'd add different chokes to call the wild for the shotguns. I think it'd be a cool addition. Especially considering right now the shotguns could use some kind of rework anyway. Like, the 16 gauge is the only good one, in my opinion. Like, I shot pheasants with every other shotgun. 12 gauge, 20 gauge semi-automatic, 10 gauge. Why do I feel like I'm missing one? Maybe that's all of them. Well, I guess 410, but obviously. The only one that kills them fast is the 16. The 12 and the 10 kill them slowly. So they need to reimagine them anyway, and then at that point just add chokes. Not great at trout fishing, but I'll be happy to catch more than one. A lot of my trips, I feel like, go that way. Where I'm like, I'll just be happy if I catch one. And either it's never get a bite, or catch 47. You just like the 16 because the iron sights are good? They are, but like, just too many times I'd make a good shot on pheasant with a 10 gauge, and they would just keep flying. And I'd just be like, come on now, like there's no way. Like with the 16, that thing drops out of the sky at twice that distance with the same shot. That's probably the last kill. Trout fishing has slowed down lately, but they're still hitting all the gold Panther Martin. Panther Martins, they're good. Like as far as spinning tackle goes, I have done pretty well with them. Those and rooster tails, pretty much all I use with spinning tackle. I haven't done much spinning tackle fishing in a long time, but both just they do well. Any creek, any body of water, they just work. the Rancho DLC, the goat? It's from the map. No, Scoop. Like, they're listed on Timbergold. I think they're just listed there because the event was always on Timbergold, but they won't spawn. Do you fly fish? Yes. Gonna be fly fishing here in a couple of weeks in West Virginia, and I am quite excited. No more 87 Banteng bulls up here in one spot. I think we claim that. And we go place our croc. I have fished for both the freshwater rainbow trout and saltwater spotted trout, and freshwater fishing definitely needs more patience. Really? I wouldn't have guessed that. Hey, Travis, congrats, man. What's going on, Josiah? We are officially, with this harvest, heading back to our lodge. We killed 3 diamond banteng, but the main thing we're going back for, and I am going to change the time first so we can see, is our albino crocodile. Make it so we can see. What's going on, Nathan? Oh, well, we got to kill more things first. What do you know? First time they've been here in like a while. Most of the stream, they weren't here. Nope. Maybe? That one's not that special. That one's about dead. If that's the one I shot, it barely cares. Yeah, that's the one I shot. There we go. I'll just change the time now. Ever fished with baitcasters? I've never owned one, actually. My brother has one. W-stream, thank you. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes change the time does weird stuff. What's up, Zeppy? We killed a albino croc today. So, maybe I'm luckier when you're not here. No, just kidding. We are heading back to the lodge in just a second, though. Last stream I'll be able to catch till fall. As always, enjoyed the heck out of it. Appreciate you being here, man. Look forward to catching you September, October, whenever fall officially is for that. And no doubt we will be here streaming. Oh, hi. And we just can't help but keep on shooting stuff. Gotta be just obliterating zones in this area, but it's fine. Can't find any banteng because crocs spook them all. Any tips? That's just kind of what they do. Like, this lake here can have them, and there aren't really crocs down in this little part of the beach. Banteng drink down there, too. I don't know what these were that we shot. I don't know if any were decent. But I think we got all 3. Actually, we didn't delete the zones because they were just far enough apart. With the baitcaster, Noah? I do remember my brother having that issue. That's one thing I actually quite like about fly fishing. I may spend a lot of time, you know, snipping the line and tying another fly on or whatever. You pretty much don't spend any time ever untangling stuff. Every now and then something weird happens. But you don't get the bird nest or little loops in your reel and all that, which is nice. Whatever time you're spending is more productive, I feel like. Or let's say the time you're spending is 100% productive. Alright, I don't even know what we're taking down yet, but we'll figure it out. What's that, Scott? Can't find them because I'm killing them all? We did kill quite the stuff. Bird nest with the baitcaster a lot. That seems common. Got my mule deer set back up with more than just one spot. Hopefully on tip shows up quick. Nice, dude. That's actually, I forgot. That's what I gotta do after dinner. I gotta get back on Classic and try to get a decent red deer. I'm really determined to get like a 260 plus for the skull mount for tomorrow's video. Oh, Diamond Croc versus Albino. I think we know who wins that. That is pretty cool. Maybe... Nah, I want to be able to see the eyes. Not too bad. We get a lot of cool stuff here. Like, great ones down this hallway. Rare crocs. Some of our coolest rare birds are right in here. Some of these things maybe could be replaced as far as the coolness factor, but I like it. I say we will stand right here then. Mostly from the Bank Bee Weaver, but every now and then I get out on a boat of some kind. They should add skull mounts for alligator and croc. That'd be nice. Alright, I'm going to zoom in on this as we wrap up, because we might as well look at it. I was thinking of maybe Friday stream going back to grinding for pheasants, but I think we're going to do this one more time. I really want to try to get a rare Banteng, so that'll be Friday's Twitch stream as well. And then I think a week from today, back here on YouTube for Monday's stream, probably will be firing up the pheasant grind once again. So, looking forward to that. I had a lot of fun. And like I said, I think we'll be doing this at least one more time. But on that note, that's going to do it for this one. As always, one more question from Luke. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate you. One last question before we leave. Piebald female red deer or regular diamond red deer? If they're standing side by side, I'd take the diamond first. Because the female will be a little easier to track and get close to. Might get a warning call out of it before you spook. That's how I would do it. Anyway, thank you guys again, and I will see you in tomorrow's video trying to get skull mounts for the Hunter Classic. Bye!